Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you. Happy Time Zone from Damien Halme, disruptor of the status quo, and reprogrammer of your lazy, boring existence. We have deep talks here. We discuss things you're not allowed to discuss at the table. Thanksgiving. We question everything. We optimize and search out the best and greatest answer to life's biggest conflicts, seeking the least suffering and impacting people with the greatest use of empathy. That's what we do. And this weekend, I'm exhausted, so it is a robe stream night. Even got the little... Well, hello, Tra. Hope the little and the tiny are feeling better. I was gonna fix this, but I think I'm gonna leave it. This little Superman thing going on here. I think it's hit. I think it's gonna be meta. The new meta is to have the little bit right there. The little and tiny are feeling significantly better. The little made it through the night without losing her lunch, or dinner, or dessert, whatever you want to say. She did sleep the night in my spot in bed, which meant, she got up, came over to our side, had a event in the bathroom, but didn't actually. There's like some burping and some gross sounds, and Oz thought something was gonna happen, but she ended up being okay. She ended up passing out next to a big pot in our bed on my side, which smells like me. So she got that daddy smell going on, and the blanket over her, which is just like, you know, the perfect it's like a hug from me while I'm working, while I'm playing this game over here in this part of the house. It's like, you know, the next best thing. Also, I think if I snuggled her, I'd probably overheat her. So she got that experience. I came back up after stream last night. I had no place to sleep. So for a while, I crashed on that tiny little French couch behind Oz that you can see on her streams. It's not an ideal place to sleep. I woke up with a horrible headache and was pretty like pained most of today. It was not a fun experience. Also, both days of the weekend, Oz had earring sales. For those of you that don't know, there's an exclamation point BMM in Twitch that will always play this and let you see some of Oz's wares. She does these amazing earrings by hand herself. She's a great designer. She's come up with a lot of cool things. Most of this stuff is bespoke, i.e. it happens once, because that's how she could find and make and do everything that one time for that one pair and never again. So you also see a lot of different seasons of work as she's been doing this over the course of many seasons now. But after a good sleep and some pampering, both the kids were very happy today and played their brains out, and now they're passed out because they played hard there at the park pretty much all day today while Oz sold earrings. And we worked them like workhorses. We put the yoke on them and said, pull these hay carts. I don't know. I've never worked on a farm. But proverbially, I mean, they just played in the playground a whole lot. Hero's lazy and boring existence. I am summoned. Well, I'm happy to be lazy now, because it was a busy weekend. Odd thing, your YouTube stream is still your opening screen. Uh-oh, that ain't right. An error occurred. All right, let me see about this. Let's try to get this fixed. Come on, YouTube, wake up. Grab a brush, put on a little makeup. I think it might have fixed itself. Insert ads. Delay ad. Oh, they have new controls. Look at that. Create a highlight video. Add a stream marker. That's probably just for me. Delay the ads. Insert an ad. Wow. Look who's catching up to Twitch. Slowly but surely. Good for them. It makes me happy to be streaming on the platform, actually. I'll be completely frank. It's a good thing to see this stuff happening on YouTube that looks like they actually care about their live streaming experience. New stuff. The Ozfriend has the space for an order for me. This is true. I'm excited to see what she comes up with. I'm excited too. I know some things already, but I don't think I can say. YouTube's growing up about damn time. It's all grows up. No, yeah, they're doing better. There's still more room to grow, but they're getting there. They're adding more stuff all the time. What I want to see is, I wonder how many more emoji I can add. I'm going to try in the next few days to see if I can do more than just the few that I've brought over so far and see how it works. Because I only have like 4 emoji there out of all the different emoji that I have. So that is the thing. And if you want to see more emoji, we've commissioned an artist to help out with just that. And there is a donation goal, which anything that you do will reflect in there, regardless of platform. That is including Discord subs, YouTube memberships, Twitch subs, donos, gifts, the whole shebang. It all adds into the same one pool, which is nice. It means you don't have to worry about where you do it and where you come from. Even ad revenue gets added to this pool. So even if you have no means, you're watching and you are adding to the means, whether you like it or not. Thank you. Appreciate your faces. I'm adult size and there's still room to grow. True. Granted, it's sideways at this point, but still true. I'm in shape. Round is a shape. Isn't that how the old boomer adage goes? Yeah. Oz had earring sales both days this weekend, which means I solo parent. Solo parenting is not crazy. It's not the hardest thing in the world. But here's the thing. It's harder for me than it is for Oz. I give Oz a huge amount of credit because her job 5 days a week is basically mostly the solo parent. I help out with morning routine and getting the little to kindergarten. And then I have to clock in at a day job for the time being while Oz takes care of the tiny, who is not in school. And then she takes care of getting the little out of school and has them both alone for a little bit before I clock out. So she's mostly solo parenting, and before they were in school, definitely solo parenting 2 kids at the same time for the majority of the day. I get better at my day job. She gets better at parenting. When we flip-flop and she has to work, I'm not saying she's not as good at her job as I am at mine. She just gets less practice at it. So I feel really confident in my day job skills, and I feel like she's growing slowly into her earring marketing side. She knows how to make earrings like out the wazoo, but the selling and the being at markets and the smiley glad hands part, meeting and getting to know people. And so that part is less practiced for her, but she's growing slowly. And for me, the solo parenting thing is less practiced because I'm always working and wage slave, but I'm getting better at the solo parenting part. So yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it's exhausting. And this weekend is finally come to a close. The only thing I have left is some Alan Wake 2, which is a little treat for the end of a otherwise rather draining batch of events. Not least of which, thinking that maybe the little was going to get really sick last night while I was streaming. That all said, one of the lovely things that we find time and time again, and we definitely found it today especially, is Oz and I, as you probably know, when we're out and about on town and the way that we meet people, we have like a certain way that we look, way that we present when we first when you see us from afar on first blush. We're not Target cream sweater UGG wearing picture perfect basic bitch pumpkin spice drinking sort of people by the way we look, but you approach us and you start talking, and this thing happens to most people, and I love it. It's still a little bit daunting to us because I don't think either of us grew up as particularly the popular person, but we meet new people in strange crowds like we did today and a little bit yesterday too, and people just want to get to know us more and spend more time with us and ask for some of our free time and ask what do the girls do and invite us to things that I don't know that we even have time or the wherewithal to go to, and just all this stuff happens. There must be something about us. It feels kind of weird because again, we're not the folks that are used to having the spotlight or having not fame, but like popularity or gravitas from people, especially strangers that you first meet and you start talking to. But the one thing we always joke about is like we can get into conversation with a random stranger, supermarket, line, or wherever, and within like 5 minutes, they're talking about like their darkest parts of their story. Like, oh yeah, this one time when I was in prison, or like, yeah, I had this operation and part of me, part of my insides got removed, and here's my relationship woes, and sometimes what my intimate times with my partner. Here's what's going on. It's just like they just talk. It's cool. I think if they were going to talk to anybody, luckily we're the sort of people who are trustworthy. We don't go blabbing random people's secrets online. I mean, we have platforms to just talk about people to you, and that wouldn't be fair. Certainly not fair to them. Even if we anonymize their stories, I don't think that's fair at all. And we're also just we don't judge. Yeah. Oh wow. That's crazy. I can't believe that happened to you, or it's super weird, or like, wow. Like in my head, I'm thinking, Loki, you're probably the villain in this story. It sounds kind of like you're the villain here, but I'm not going to say that to them or make them feel bad about sharing their story. And yeah, it's really nice. It's nice to connect with the community around us and feel like we're surrounded by people who like us pretty quick and want to get to know us and have us more in their lives. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling. It's the eyeliner. Could be. Hey, do more guys wear eyeliner in my neighborhood these days? I feel like I feel like it's starting to catch back on again. The guy eyeliner, if you will. It's one of those things that like when you see fresh-faced guys for the longest time and you just kind of assume that's all there is to do, and then you randomly run across somebody who looks a little bit different or who puts in a little bit of extra effort to look just different from everybody else. You're eye-catching immediately. And there are ways you could do that are bad, right? I mean, but that's true for anybody. It doesn't have to be makeup or anything. It's just your clothing choices. You could either look like one of the people of Walmart. Wasn't there like a website, peopleofwalmart.com? You could make yourself look really outlandish and people will look at you, but it doesn't mean necessarily that they'll want to come and talk to you. So yeah, it's one thing to decide. I reject the boring fashion standards of the everybody else out there and look like basically a carbon copy of everyone else I see. And it's another thing entirely to put warning symbols on your external presence and say, if you come at me, expect crazy or expect dangerous. I think some people do a good job of that, and honestly, I'm happy that some people do, because there's probably a few folks out there that I really don't want to engage with. I'm a bit nervous to engage with, and when they out themselves as like, hey, this is me, I see the hate or the disenfranchisement or the judgment based on the stuff that they wear. I'm like, you know what? If you're hateful and crazy like that, and you look like I wouldn't be safe having my kids anywhere near you, thank you for showing that outwardly. Thank you for displaying that. You're like those frogs that have the really bright colors that you're like, oh wow, if I were a bird, I would not eat you because you'll make me super sick. Yeah. That happens to me all the time. When I lived in Utah, I used to hang out with a lady named Robin. At one point, she actually asked me, so does everyone just tell you their life story right when they meet you? I think people sense a vibe when they know that they are going to be safe, when they're in a judgment-free, supportive area with somebody, and they feel like you could become a fast friend, even if you don't really have time for each other, even if it's just like an idea that they have in their head when they first see you, and you can quickly prove them wrong if you are a wrong type of person. I think people are pretty good at throwing off red flags early on in a conversation. Some people can't help it. They start getting connection with somebody and they show their ugly side really fast. Oz and I show the only side we have, which is one that's mostly based out of like a really huge, big love for humanity. Sometimes almost a little bit too big, to our detriment, sort of thing. The people that scare me the most are the ones that look particularly appealing to spend time with, and they seem really, really good even after an initial conversation, but the dangers and the insidiousness slowly creep in, or they keep it away from you really, really well. They're good at hiding in plain sight. And I'm still working on a theory of like, what do we do with these people? Because they're ultimately going to be more damage than good in the world, and they take their sweet time to act on you, so they get their tendrils in people first and then start doing major damage when it's much harder for that person to escape. I would love to live in a society where we could identify that kind of stuff way ahead of time and then act on it before those people could ever do any harm, you know? And by act on it, I mean like change them, change the abusive people. I did 2 test subject hoods for NASA. Did I ever talk about this on stream? Well, I'm talking about it again. I did 2 test subject hoods for NASA, and in one of them, we had to do a test for how well our body could subject itself to adverse conditions with realigning of the gravity in our body, our cardiovascular systems and neurological systems changing on a dime for different gravity. Because that's a thing. You can put your body into some mild shock by having extremes of gravity happen to your body. Which is weird. But what the really interesting thing is when they're doing these tests to you, there's like maybe 5 people in the room who are all watching you. They've got EKG on you. They've got a blood pressure cuff, and they're talking to you. You have to continue a conversation with them. And there's somebody who's looking at you. You're not the conversationalist. The person asking you questions, you have to look at and talk to. But another person next to them is just looking at your face. And between EKG and blood pressure and whatever else these people are monitoring, there comes a point in the test where they're like, okay, stop the test and revert the gravity on this person. And like boom, 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 boom. It's all happening all really quickly, all at once. And as all that stuff is happening, the test subject, myself included, I was one of these, you start to say, hey guys, I think I'm starting to go faint. You're trying to get those words out to let them know that you think you're about to faint. You can feel the blood pressure event and the tunneling. And if you've ever fainted, you only have to faint once to know what feeling faint feels like. Or, I mean, maybe you don't even have to go the full faint process. If you've ever been close to fainting, you know what the process feels like. It's unpleasant. It feels bad. It feels like something is wrong. Your consciousness tries really hard to stay awake. That's a evolved imperative for us, especially out in the wild. Imagine, running away from an apex predator, and suddenly your body's like, oh, I think I'm going to take a nap right here in the middle of the leaves. And, every other system in your body is like, no, if this happens, we're going to get eaten. Now's not the time for sleep. So your body fights really, really hard, and it's a really, uncomfortable experience. But my point is, like, midway through you saying that you feel like you're even going to start to faint, they have already started to move and change and do everything to you so that you don't. They've fixed it. Why? Because they can see all the signs of you fainting way before you can sense it, and they're already acting on it before you can say the words. So before you're finished saying the sentence, I think I'm gonna faint, they've already fixed it, and you're already not fainting because they're not doing the test anymore. Imagine, that's a weird aside, but imagine if we had the science, whether that was imaging technology, something of like choice words, a hormonal thing, a pheromonal thing. What if we could see or identify red flag, ASPD sort of people, antisocial personality disorder people from way, way off, and before anybody even engages with a, hey, strange weather we're having today, isn't it? Or just see the game last weekend, to one of those people, they get an alert on their phone or something happens and they're like, oh, this person is potentially really dangerous to connect with. And then they can choose, oh, well, I have friends who have borderline and sociopathy and bipolar, and like, I can handle this. I have the toolkit for this. Or you can say, oh, I've been victimized by this a lot. I am the sort of person that these people prey on, and I get this alert on my phone, and I'm the sheep, and I've just met a wolf. I need to back away from this conversation. Imagine if we could get in a world like that, where the testing somehow, I don't know how this would happen in like the grocery store line or whatever, but I would love to see a world where suddenly we could detooth the people that do some of the most deepest damage or the greatest trauma to others by identifying and displacing them from their ability to do so right out the gate, right before you even get in the first conversation with them. That'd be amazing. That would be amazing. But the opposite does seem to be true. There does seem to be an aura that Troa and Oz and I exude, and people will come to us and ask us trusting questions and tell us trusting stories, and I am grateful. I strive to be a steward of these people's trust in me, and hope that I do the right thing all the time, every time, with these people who would do so. It's very meaningful to me. I'm humbled by it. It's almost a little bit overwhelming that it would be me. I don't always feel like I'm good enough. But then people keep doing it, and then I got to get over myself and stop being so self-deprecating. So self-deprecating is the word I was trying to go for. Fainting / blacking out is half panic, half inability to do anything about it. Yes, you would know. Even now that I'm used to it, it's still unpleasant every single time. Yeah, there's some things like I think most unpleasant human body experiences, fainting included, are the sort of thing that your body is wired to not like, because when it happens, wrong things are happening to you. And so if you ever get accustomed to it, or if you ever start craving it, boy, yeah, something really weird got wired in you. Not a good sign. So it's usually feels bad every time. Tonight, our main event, we're going to be playing more Alan Wake 2. We've just finished an entire chapter with Saga, who discovered the perks of coffee world, percolating and perky and okay, calm down, D. Yes, she visited a theme park based on coffee that was invented by two Finnish brothers, because if anybody is addicted to coffee, it's the Finns. I'm a bad Finn because I don't regularly drink vodka or coffee or smoke cigarettes. And if you go to Finland, those three things, well, maybe the cigarettes are starting to go out of fashion, but I feel like the others were sort of endemic. It's not always vodka. Vodka's a big staple, but also there's another type of liqueur. Maybe it's liquor. I don't know. It's either a liquor or a liqueur called salmiakki, and salmiakki is like a salted licorice liqueur. It's very thick and very licoricey. And if you don't like the taste of black licorice, you would hate this drink, but it exists. So we went through Coffee World. We found a place where the dark presence and the real world overlapped on top of each other, called the Overlap. And we fought a hard fight that we died a little bit trying to figure out, and then we figured it out, and we did okay. And then the end of last stream, if you didn't get to stay up that late, we had a riveting conversation where we learned why people like different types of games, and it's because people like different types of game mechanics. It seems silly now to look back on how long we talked about it, but at the same time, we were doing some self-exploration. It was a good time. Don't you love salted licorice? So I tried salted licorice, the real stuff, not just table salt plus black licorice, which is not real. I tried the real stuff for the first time in that big house. I'm pretty sure you and Teresa came over to the big house we used to live in. I don't want to say what city. I don't want to dox myself there, but the big house where we lived with like everybody, right? And I ordered some from a Swedish candy shop that had some Finnish candy in it. And yes, you did go. And here's the thing. The salt that they put in Finnish salted licorice is not table salt. It's not sodium chloride, which has a certain salty flavor to all of our tongues. It is ammonium chloride. If you know what ammonium smells like, if you've ever smelled an ammonium cleaner, or you've ever had, I think cat urine can have, like if it's sick or something, or if it's stale, can have some ammonium odors to it. If fish goes rotten fish can have some ammonium scent to it. There are a few places where you can smell ammonium, and you can also taste it in ammonium chloride. Ammonium is a flavor that's reminiscent of blacking out. Not that you're going to feel like you're going to black out, but in the feeling like your body starts telling you something is wrong. Ammonium is not a good smell, like, oh yeah, I feel like I need this in my body. It's generally like a danger sort of smell, danger presence. So you smell it and you're like, oh, something's wrong. Something wrong is happening to me, or is going to happen. And it's part of the undertone of flavor to that Finnish black licorice. There's different percentages, and the low percentage, I think stuff like that's like around 2%, does not particularly taste that not particularly that salty. It mostly just tastes like licorice, but with like a small undertone of something to it, just an undertone of something. The flavor profile gets spicy from there, and I've had as high as 8%. The 8% licorice, the black salted licorice, the 8% tastes like you are eating furniture polish, like something really caustic that might make you puke up part of your organs, or your life expectancy might start to go down the tubes because you're doing something that is wrong to you. It wasn't, I didn't spit it out, but 8% ammonium chloride felt like I was doing something really hazardous. I got like a high blood pressure event where my pulse in the back of my head was like, you're being chased by a bear. You have a loaded gun pointed at your head. Something is like really, really wrong while you're eating this, which was kind of an insane feeling, honestly, a little bit insane. I hear commotion out my door. Are you sure it's ammonium chloride? Yes. Like what they use in batteries? Do they use ammonium chloride in batteries? I don't know. Do they? Let's make sure that I'm right though, right? Salted licorice ammonium chloride. Salty licorice. Let's go. Just go to the Wikipedia. Salty licorice, salmiak licorice. Salmiak's the Finnish name. It's a variety of licorice flavored with salmiak salt, sal ammoniac, or ammonium chloride. There you go. Common confection found in Nordic countries, Benelux, and northern Germany. Salmiak salt gives salty licorice an astringent, salty taste akin to that of tannins, a characteristic of red wines, which adds bitterness and stringency to the flavor. Consuming salmiak licorice can stimulate either a savory or non-savory palate and response. Anise oil can also be an additional main ingredient. Extra salty licorice is additionally coated with salmiak salt or salmiak powder, or sometimes table salt. And I've tried the table salt kinds before or in previous eras, and just really not the same. Yeah. There you go. So yeah, that's the stuff. I'm sure it's ammonium chloride. Just looked it up, and it's just like, it's okay in small doses, but just don't let it have eye or skin contact. Yeah, so that's part of it. It is a little bit, it actually is a little bit dangerous to eat this stuff. And what I found is, well, the 8% did make me feel like wrong in sort of a wrong way. I got down to 4%, and I found this medium where I could taste the ammonium, but it actually tasted kind of good. And I was like, uh-oh, Oz, like I'm catching on to this. Like, I'm liking this flavor. And just because my own senses were feeling a certain way about it, I looked up whether it's like safe to eat ammonium chloride, and it's not exactly. So I was like, you know what? I don't need to make a habit of this. If I eat enough ammonium chloride salted treats, I might really want them a lot. I might crave this flavor, this very different. There's something in my genes, you know, I'm Finnish American, something in my genes. It's like, yeah, ammonium's delicious and you should eat this stuff. And who cares if it lowers your life expectancy a little bit? Do you want the end part of your life anyway? Like, who cares? And I was like, I don't know. I don't want to do this kind of bargaining with my life. Not when I'm this young still.
What's wrong, Doug?
Nothing.
Pika Mika. Thank you.
I'm right as the mail.
That's the last of my water. The next triple self-care, I'm going to have to go around and get some more. Hi. Welcome. I can't save the game. We're not even in it, Stuart. Please. Triple self-care is stretch, hydrate, and posture check all in one for your convenience. They are the first 3 channel point redemptions most people unlock as a Twitch streamer that they suggest that you go do. And so I added them. And then I found there is one good bean, Rushdell, who used to come in and make me do all 3. He'd redeem one and then the next and then the next. And I was like, we could just make this easier on you. And I made up triple self-care especially for Rushdell, so he could pop into my streams and make me do all 3 things all in push of one button. But yeah, I looked it up. It's not particularly safe. And so I was like, okay, I probably shouldn't stay addicted to this somewhat dangerous dessert. It's not really dangerous. It's just not really good for you. Not that desserts are really good for you anyway, but I felt like it was additionally bad. And besides other desserts that are just bad because they're made of sugar, this one was doubly bad for also having this ammonium stuff in it. So I was like, all right, I'll stay back. But if I was at a party and somebody was like, hey, and they opened up a trench coat and there's some salty licorice in there, I was like, oh yeah, I'll take the 4%, please. I would take it. I would do it. I'm just not going to have it around the house, because if I have it around the house, I'm going to eat it regularly. I'm not going to say no. I'm going to know where it is. I'm going to be thinking about it in the back of my mind. I'll be like, you know what? It's time for a stretch break from work. I take 5 minutes, stand up from my computer, walk around the room, maybe grab myself another piece of that salty licorice, and then I'll come back and I'll keep doing work. I can't have that kind of stuff around the house. It will get eaten. If you think that's unrealistic rationale, talk to a smoker. I mean, here's the thing. At least ammonium chloride, while tasty, is not actually addictive like nicotine is. Nicotine is one of those things that, like, if you've ever tried to quit a bad habit and you had a hard time with it, fucking try nicotine. It's like a bad habit on steroids. It's an insane thing to try to quit. The only thing I've ever heard anybody have a harder time with than nicotine that's absolutely insane to try to get off of is white sugar. So nicotine and white sugar, like the two things, like, what do you do? How would you possibly stop once you've gotten started on them? We loves the Rushi. Rushi is a good bean. A very good bean. Okay. Quick save and check. Manual saves. Here we go. Yes. Quick save, 21 hours. Manual save, 20 hours. Oh, right. Because we did like a whole outro cutscene. That's why. Man, that's a long time between last manual save and last checkpoint. Okay, this is the one we want. For sure. Teresa has an icing on the cake ice cream addiction. Is there an ice cream that's called like cake icing or something, or some sort of cake icing? What's going on, Sin Author? Hello. Are you the sort of author like Alan Wake? Your name is intriguing. Welcome to the Alan Wake 2 stream. Already in progress. We're 21 hours into the game and we are on Return 3. Actually, we just beat this one, so we're going to be going into, I don't know what's next. Or maybe that's the name of the one that we just opened up. I forget. But yeah, welcome on in. Nicotine is actually more addictive than heroin. That's insane. That's insane that one is like completely, yeah, just go to a grocery store or a gas station, a convenience store, and just point to something behind the guy. Like, I'll take the reds, please. Yeah, those ones. The longs. Okay, and then you just buy them. It's crazy to me that something that addictive. What do you have to be, like 18? 18 or 21? I don't know. I don't smoke, so I don't pay attention to these kind of things. But like, you could make this choice pretty young. Like, yeah, I'll take the most addictive substance in the world. It's right behind you. Yeah, in that glass case. And yeah, I'm gonna start a habit on that, and maybe see how long I live before really bad health events last and take me out. Oh wait, it's called icing on the cake. Oh, the ice cream is called icing on the cake. Okay. It just has chunks of cake and frosting in it. Oof. That sounds dangerous. There's birthday cake ice cream and even liquors that I've seen. I've seen a birthday cake liquor. I don't know. The undertaste of liquor with the overtone of cake, just something in my taste buds says don't do that. I don't know what. Maybe if it's a good mixer for some sorts of drinks, like creamy drinks of sorts, White Russians, that sort of thing, maybe. But I don't know. My mouth says no. My mouth warns me, like ammonium chloride. 21 to smoke in Cali now, I think. That makes sense. Yeah, but it's like, here's the thing, and I have two grandfathers that I never really knew. I have no core memories of. One died shortly after I came into the world. One died well before I came into the world. And they both taught me like some of the biggest sins of life, I guess. The best counterexamples in the world. And I've shared this with a lot of people when I'm growing up for some of the reasons why I lived the way I did. Because I had some friends that were like big foodies in some really like bad habit sort of ways, like eating the worst ways possible. And I had some other friends who were getting into like smoking and drinking and alcohol and drugs and all that sort of stuff. And I was so straight-laced when I was younger. But I often explained this to my friends this way. One of my grandfathers of my two grandfathers, one of my grandfathers ate himself to death, and the other one smoked and drank himself to death. And the thing of it is that in both of their cases, they didn't just die young and leave a good-looking corpse. Imagine if you have a really bad habit and it's taking its toll on you, and then one day you're asleep in bed and you just don't wake up, and everybody's like, oh, it's so tragic. He died so young. We really miss him. And you leave behind some sad people because he died a lot younger than they expected. But then they think about it, they're like, you know what? He had some bad habits, and I guess those things make you die younger. And we'll miss him, but that's okay. And that's sad. And you just you pass away in your sleep. That doesn't often happen, and both of my grandfathers were great examples of what usually happens and why I was scared into a healthier lifestyle, I think, as a result. The one who ate himself to death, essentially, had a bad diet. His body degraded and degraded and degraded, and he started to have all sorts of crazy things happen to him. Gangrene, taking limbs off of his body. His brain started to like cook under like immense stressors from the ways that he was eating. He started to have to be pushed around in a wheelchair. He started spouting off weird obscenities and hate speech and stuff that he never had when he was younger. Like, he changed as a human being. He lost the ability to live on his own and do his own things. He lost his autonomy and he lost his mind, and he still lived. He didn't, those things didn't happen. And it's like, oh, now he's going to pass away now in the next couple weeks. No, he persisted and persisted and persisted in that awful, suffering, hateful, painful state for a long time, causing his family suffering, and then causing his family suffering on his passing, but also just being in a state of suffering. The point is, when you eat so badly that it starts to affect your health, the worst thing that could happen to you isn't I'm going to die early. The worst thing that can happen to you is you just live and live and live, and the medical bills add up and the problems add up, and things need to start happening to intervene, and it can't all save all of you, and you continue to fall apart. And the one who smoked and drank died of heart attack. He had emphysema. The smoking got to him before the drinking got to him, and by the end of his life, he couldn't walk up like a short flight of stairs, like up into like a porch from the street level, without being completely winded at the top of the stairs and needing to stop and rest and catch his breath. Just completely no oxygenation to his blood, because he couldn't stop. There's no way he could stop smoking. He knew what was happening to him, and that he'd still light up every single day, right? And the same thing for the alcohol for a long part of his life. He eventually kicked the alcohol habit, but the cigarettes did get to him. And that's the worst part, is these things when they say, oh, smoking kills, or it takes years off the end of your life. Most people don't really care a lot about that. I find, especially as younger generations, when they warn you about like your mortality rate, you're going to lose end of life years, your lifespan's going to be shorter. Most of us are like, whatever. I was forced into this world anyway. I didn't really wasn't looking to eke out another 10 years off of my life, or, spend the last years in a a nursing home while my family regularly forgets to come and visit. We don't fraternize well with the end of life years in this particular society. So I think the threat of losing them for most people is not a big deal. But the scary part that we don't talk about enough is your bad habits when you're young, like your 20s and 30s, could turn into something that you can't stop after that. And if you can't stop it, you don't actually die as fast as they tell you you will. You live and live and live. And for many people, those health events happen while you still can't get Social Security or get on Medicaid, or God forbid, if you could file for disability, good luck trying to get disability. Because if you need those things and you're trying to get into those systems, or you're just trying to live long enough to get that kind of support, there's a good chance what you will have to do is work and work and work while feeling that way, while having crazy medical weight put upon you, big medical events that are, causing extreme anguish and grief. But you have to clock in again tomorrow, because you got to pay rent. You got to pay the bills. You got to get stuff taken care of. You can't just let it all go and hope they survive. Okay. That's a really dark way to start this stream. Not what I came on here to talk about. How did we get on this topic? Yeah. Okay. Where are we at with everybody? Just catch up with the chat real quick. And then we'll go back into, well, actually, start the game. Birthday cake liquor isn't too bad if you like insanely sweet booze with next to no alcohol kick, but it's not a good idea. It does not sound like a good idea, honestly. It's a unique ice cream, according to Teresa. I've never seen it. I don't think I would like it. It's heavily sugared, and while that and the poison that is alcohol are both bad for you, there's another detriment to the birthday cake liquor. Sugar expedites how your body processes alcohol, so you not only get more intoxicated faster, it also dehydrates you on top of the booze. Oh my gosh. One of the reasons sweet cocktails lead to the super hangover. I've had that experience before. I feel like anything, and this is a problem with rum too, isn't it? Because rum is distilled from sugarcane, where the sweeter and more heavy the drink, it seems like it takes more of a toll on your body. You can like feel it in your joints the next day, whereas other alcohols maybe not so much the case. Boogie is a good example of this. What do you mean? What's boogie in this context? Speaking of fitness, actually, I was able to get a Pixel Watch 3 LTE for free. Good stuff. Congrats. Means I'm on Google Fi for another 2 years, but I've had Google Fi for like 5 years already, as is with no intention to change. Nice. I looked into Google Fi. I don't think they have coverage here, unfortunately, or they would be a cheaper option for us. But we're with an option that has good coverage in bad areas. So I'll be able to much better track my exercise. I love that. Congrats. I wish I could blame my health issues on the decade of insanity that was my 20s, but no, it's a birth defect. Yeah, sometimes we do inherit just a bad body in the first place. Although, imagine if you had a bad body and then you didn't treat yourself well. You didn't have good vegetables and protein and, do that extra support. You could make an already bad role at character creation in life into something even worse if you then just lived with no future in mind. So, better to support yourself no matter what. Boogie is an old YouTuber who is severely declining in health from his excessive eating. Oh. That feels really shitty. I hope he's doing better. He's essentially documenting his steep decline via his health vlogs since he stopped doing his older video game type content. Oh. That seems kind of tragic and sad. And he's dating someone with a feeding kink. Oh. That hurts. That really hurts my soul. I mean, I guess the only thing I can say is if these two are completely consenting adults, that's what the person he's dating really wants to do with their life, and he really does not feel like he needs to persist, and he's really okay with the part of your life where you're not dead, but you're not feeling good anymore, and you don't know how long that's going to last, how many years of your life you might live in that chronic state. And he wants to document it for everybody so that we all learn something from it. Who am I to say you can't do that with your life? Don't do that with your life. But my only hopes is that any family or friends or anybody connected to them knows exactly what's going on and is on board, and you're not causing an extreme amount of grief or suffering to somebody else by your action, by your choices to do that. Because some people would actually hurt somebody's heart very badly to make those kind of choices. He wants to get better and he knows he wants to. Oh, now I'm really confused. But he just keeps making every bad decision in the book. Super confused. I'd drop the person you're dating and hire. I mean, if he's an old YouTuber, hopefully he's making enough money to do this. I'd just hire some people, hire somebody to do the shopping and make the food, and be like, you know what? I'm a bad chooser. Just like somebody who goes for a matchmaker. Like, hey, I really suck at picking a date. Can you find somebody that's going to treat me better because I always pick red flag people? Or in this case, hey, I can't pick good food. Can you just pick my food for me? I will just eat whatever you put in front of me and then the picking part of your day is done is extracted out of your life because obviously he can't do that part right. Just pay for some professionals to step in and take care of it. He needs a major intervention. He's at the point of selling all his old stuff to his fans to afford to live. Oh, not of means. When I hear old YouTuber, I just imagine like you're doing okay.
He could use the clicker.
Hang on, I'll pause this real quick. I didn't know we were going straight into a cutscene here. He's been suggested that so much, but he doesn't want to leave the girl he's with. I bet a lot of people are upset at this girl. He thinks she's all he'll ever get, and she's like half his age and super thin. So yeah, I see. I'm kind of understanding what we're working with here. Yeah. He was a huge YouTuber back in the day, but fell off so extremely hard from self-destruction. That's a shame. I hope if what he wants is to get better, somebody will find a way to get through to him to make that happen. We'll see. All right, for those of you that are here for Alan Wake 2, first of all, go find somebody else who will actually play games and not talk, but but also we'll start playing the game now.
You want to do the horror story? I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake.
Oh yeah.
I should check in with Casey.
Yeah, I should. Let's check in with Casey. The Huatari well, you were awful. That was a rough experience. But we got a sweet, sweet crossbow now. I'm really happy about that. And we want to get back to the road. So I think what we need to do is not go the way we're facing. There's a stash down in there. We didn't get to go to that part of the level just yet. Okay, so we're going to go over and down and then find my car. Oh, my car. It says my car on the map. Perf. Just got to go down and then across. And it looks like they fixed the flooding. The flooding's done now. Because sure, why not? All right. Oh, that laughter is still there. I love that. More bolt cutter areas. I swear, there's so many cool spots in the game that you can't get to until you get these bolt cutters. There are meal delivery services, something like HelloFresh, that focus their meals on specific health conditions. I was reading about that at some point last week. Maybe worth looking into. That does look like a good idea.
Come on, Casey.
Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't put my...
David.
Is that...
Pick up.
That dial tone?
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering?
Why isn't David answering?
All right. How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know.
I mean, David still exists. Don't forget to use Janitor's Bucket in the Janitor's Break Room to alternate between characters. Alan and Saga's stories can be played in whatever order you choose. We'll probably check out on Alan next, but I just want to make sure that we get out of this place safely. And then, yeah, we'll go do that.
I should look around, see where the water was hiding.
Should I? That sounds like she should go down here, though. So maybe we will. She said as much just right now. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Weehaw! Guess who? I'm guessing the drink. Are you here? Are you? Is it actually you? Can we all rest easy now? I really want to get back into doing HelloFresh to get us started on a lighter form of keto when I get my own place and job. HelloFresh is pretty good. I considered doing sponsorship with them, to be perfectly honest. I do a little, whatchamacallit, little affiliate link, you know, HelloFresh.com/Damian Hallman or whatever. I thought about it. there's a lot of metrics involved, and I don't necessarily know if I follow all of their business practices that well. But at the same time, it's one of those things like if people are going to use the service anyway, and that's their choice, do I really vet like every single service for like, well, are they cohering to every standard? And yeah, I don't know. Like what's the responsibility of the streamer to make sure that the companies that you are getting money from, in order just to like survive, in order to feed your family, that they're all philosophically exactly what you want? I'm not saying I'm gonna go like get sponsorship from like a company that clubs baby seals or something like that, but I do wonder and worry a little bit about who I eventually pull the triggers on to get like affiliate links and stuff like that. If they're going to paint me in a certain light, or if people are going to look at me and say, oh, he aligns with those ideas, when oftentimes it would just be like, hey, I think a lot of people use this service and we could use money. I guess everybody has to draw the lines somewhere. I could be an ideological warrior and poor, or I could make some concessions and make some money for my family. Or I could start by doing things on a broader scope so that this channel just gets the funding to take care of everything in this household, and then get more choosy as I have the option for choice. That's also something that I feel like when you start looking at boycotting companies for all of their practices, or like if one little story leaks out here or there, that's often the choice that somebody who is rich already can make, whereas us poors just have to get by with what we can. Not that HelloFresh is for the poors. It's a little bit pricey per meal. So it's not just like budget food. It's a little bit expensive for what it is, frankly. Full keto ain't it. Carbs are still good, and I wouldn't give them up. Good, because your pancreas can do some weird stuff if you exclude carbs for too long. Keto isn't bad to like do a reset in some ways, or for certain health situations, but it's not like a sustainable long term. You can really do some weird stuff to the pancreas, especially going on full keto long term. Low carb diet helps control my hunger really well. Low carb is generally sort of what we're more geared for, I feel, most people. And I think what low carb is to an American is actually probably a balanced diet, because America has this weird fetish with, let's just shove an immense amount of carbs down people's throats. And when they go low carb, they actually align with what the rest of the world eats as far as proper proportions. And they're like, look, I'm doing low carb diet. And every other country is like patting those Americans on the back, like, okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, that's good. You're doing a good job. Low carb. As far as those services are concerned, they're probably one of the better, even though the customer service is atrocious. Oh, is it? I never had to deal with their customer service. I used them back at the start of the pandemic myself, had them for a year on a student program they had, but then it expired. Oh, that's a shame. I didn't know they had the student thing. Their food isn't bad. Their protein quantity and quality could use some major help from what I remember, though. 30% off every box and free shipping. It effectively cut the bill in half. That's actually really good. That's a really good deal. I like Josh Strife Hayes' stance on sponsorships. I don't know that name. He only does sponsorships with companies he himself gets products from with his own money. Honestly, I feel the same way. I would never, and I've never taken on a sponsorship. By the way, I probably shouldn't pull up my own personal email on stream because reasons, but I've subscribed when I started to look at this as a real business to a number of big like listing companies that they take offers from companies that use content creators as promoters, and they matchmake them with content creators. So I get all sorts of promo opportunities for play this game, and if you sell this many memberships or this many people download the game and get to like level 10, you get this much money, that sort of thing, or like sponsorship affiliate links, or make this on stream, or spend 2 hours of your stream doing this and we'll give you a kickback, like all sorts of stuff like that. It's all basically paid commercial acting work, which I've already done. I've already worked as a commercial actor on real, or not real, but like on internet-based and TV-based commercials. So I'm not a stranger to doing that. But I do feel like the right thing to do is to pick companies or pick games or pick whoever's gonna like fund your stream with that you pick the ones that you actually would care about and would and do use their products. You can always smell when somebody's like, yeah, that's all good and everything, but what I really want to talk about this holiday season is, do you take care of your beard? And it's like somebody who obviously is not like a beard oriented person or whatever, or it's like, I don't know about you, but I like to plan my meals in advance, and that's why I use HelloFresh. And it's like, no, you don't. You're obviously doing an ad read right now, and it's obviously smells like you don't use this product. You're just really grateful that somebody's tossing money your way, or that they've given you an affiliate link. So maybe some hapless viewers might click the link and do this through you. Not that they even need to, they might even forget the affiliate link, go sign up for the process, and then you acted as a free advertisement because they didn't use your link to get, give you the credit or whatever. I feel like if something impacts your life that you really love and you can speak to your passion for them, that's when you should do sponsorships with them, because then it's not a commercial read. You can say the things that they want you to say for the commercial part of it, because sometimes there are requirements of like certain things you have to say or certain things you have to put on stream. But you can go further than that, because you can also then say, seriously, you guys, all of this aside, I actually use this company. I really do love them. I'm not just playing a bit to make money. I like them. I would prefer to do that 9 times out of 10 every single time. Weeha says, so like I ate chips and salsa for a midnight snack. That sounds pretty bomb. I love chips and salsa any time of night or day. I'm living the life right now. Good for you. Me personally, I just don't give a fuck. I stopped caring what people think a long time ago. You are learning something that most people take most of their lives to finally get to. I know people way older than me that still care way too much about all that drama. And it's like, when are you going to get to the point where you realize nobody else cares about you as much as you care about what they think? I just eat as much as possible. I know it's not the best way to diet, but I'm just dirty bulking. You also, your performance metrics are going to be way different than most people, because you're doing something different than most people do with their bodies. Don't get me wrong, I budget my nutrition values, but I need like 2,800 calories natural and like 3,500 calories to grow muscle. Yeah, I mean, you are living a very distinct experience, and you probably know better than most people what you're doing with your diet to make that happen. The only thing that I see that I get concerned about for young athletes is that they get into a mental wiring about how to eat, that when they stop doing that and they get like a desk job, or they move on to some point in their life when they're older, they're not doing that kind of stuff anymore. And it's time to change your diet. It's time to look at your macros. It's time to look at your portions. It's definitely time to look at your caloric intake and shift so that you're doing something different. They don't. They're eating like they're still going to go to another meet, or they're still going on tournament. They're still going for the championship. It's like, you're not. You're going to clock in at an office job. You need to change your input because your output's way different. Still trying to do some voice acting, but I can't find opportunities. I'm listing for free. That's tricky. I'm not sure where the good free work is these days. It's been a long time since I've looked on that side of things, but keep going. Let me know if you do find something, because I know a lot of other people ask me about this, sort of like where would you start just practicing your voice acting work for free, and I'd love to know if you do land a gig, where you found it. I'm a big nutritional guy. I like to look at what I eat and why I eat it. That puts you head and shoulders above like so much of the rest of this country. Yeah. A general heads up to gamer folks in the channel. Epic Games currently offering the Castlevania Anniversary Collection for free, which includes Castlevania 2, 3, 4, The Adventure, 2 for the Game Boy, Bloodlines, which is an arcade, I think, game, and Kid Dracula, and History of Castlevania, the Book of the Crescent Moon. That's a pretty sweet deal for free. Some old games, and some of them are kind of hard and unfair, but I wonder if the Anniversary Edition, if they fixed some of the unfairness, that would be really cool. I don't know that they would have. It might just be a collection of the games together, no tweaks to it. Josh also didn't do any sponsorships for his entire content creation career until recently. He grew like you are. Should we pick his brain one of these days? Could you reach out to him and be like, hey, yo, this other guy who's like doing the same thing you are, but he's further down the ladder than you, would like to pick your brain and mentor him a little bit in his growth? No, you don't have to. Well, I mean, if you want to, go ahead. Good stuff. That's nice to know that somebody else is doing this very thing that I'm doing. And that's not the first time. Somebody else, if you know, was also commenting on my channel and where it's at and what I should be doing, and said, it looks like D is doing everything right. So let's hope then in these next couple of years, we see that doing the right thing turns into the right direction to turn this into something good. Worked for primary income, did YouTube on the side, did that for like 5 to 6 years before going full-time content creator, and only very recently started taking sponsorships. But so far, only done it with Magic, The Gathering, and Gamersubs, because he's a longtime Magic fan and used Gamersubs for 3 years before the sponsorship. Perfect. Perfect. Good choices all around. He polls his audience before each agreement with a sponsor. Oh, I like this. I mean, you all are my community. The choices made for the future of this channel are as much yours to help forge as they are mine. So I want your opinions. Now, I might not always take them because I'm me and I'm doing the channel, and maybe I don't like your idea. But I'll probably tell you that. I'll probably say, oh, you know, I'm kind of more going in this direction, or I kind of think I want to do this instead. You know, I'm transparent about it, but I don't ever want to shut myself off from that navigation. I think when you get in your head that your own ideas are always the best and nobody external to you will ever navigate your life better than you, you're doomed. You're destined for failure. No one of us goes through our life navigating with zero mistakes. And when you decide content creation is going to be a career, you're not ready. You're not in a place in your life where you can accept those mistakes. And me with kids, I certainly can't take the risk of, let's just have me and my little brain make all of the decisions for the future trajectory of my career. I've got other mouths to feed besides my own that we're relying on smart decisions to be made, and those can't always come from my brain. Yeah. So I like that, pulling the audience. He lays out the entire contract for us to see and decide if he takes it or not. Really cool. Well, hello. Thanks and welcome. Sin author, I hope you've been enjoying some. I know, like we loaded in this game, we walked down the street and walked up this this ledge. We do play games on this stream, I promise. But we also have a lot of deep conversation, and that's what this is all about. So if this is your cup of tea, Wednesdays are guaranteed deep conversation. We usually pick a topic and go at it for most of the stream. Saturdays and Sundays right now have been spooky content because we had way more content that we could get through the month of October.
Need to piece this together on the case board.
Okay, we'll paste it together on the case board, I promise. And we still get into deep conversations because that's just what the hell this community is. Lots of cool deep thinkers with big hearts, big minds, and very connective and engaged people. And I love these folks that have made this community possible. Yeah. Only content creator I could get you connected with outside of my VTuber siblings. Your siblings VTube too? Why did I not know this? I kind of love this about you and your family. How cool is that? Space Tomato, which would be all talking about Star Citizen. That's cute. No worries. I have to try because that's networking is part of my lifeblood. Hello, friend. I'm playing this currently too for the first time. Oh, sweet. Are you? Hopefully, you're ahead of me. Otherwise, spoilers, right? But if you're a little bit farther in the game than I am, then good. You're in a good place. I just watched Mike Flanagan for the first time. Absentia. Ooh. First film Absentia. I have a love-hate relationship with Flanagan. I've watched several of his projects, and I really like the worlds that he is in. I feel like they're a little bit soft paws. Like he puts on oven mitts on horror and makes it a little bit like softer and easier to hold on to. Some things are a little bit hair-raising, but mostly it's pretty chill all the way down the line. Oh man, I'm here for both. This is great. Nice. I love it. Welcome to this side. The YouTube chat is getting better and better. I promise. I just saw more features are being added like all the time. But yeah, Mike Flanagan entered a space that I'm 90% sure. There's a 10% chance of doubt. Let me add that, because 90% sure sounds like, oh, he's really sure. I am not this conspiratorial, but I'm at least with only 10% doubt that there's a project that me and some fellow writers have been working on for years that got scalped and stolen and then sanitized by Mike Flanagan and his legal team. And it is now part of his intellectual property. And we had to pivot away from our project because it would be too much overlapping because he got it out faster than we did. I've mentioned this on stream before with other people, but yeah, it happened. I don't want to get into the weeds on it tonight, but so some stuff I love about him and some stuff I feel dubious about him. And I do feel like something weird happened between my creative team and his creative team, which it's hard for me to let go of. Yeah. But I'll probably still watch Absentia because I have to. Oh, not your IRL siblings. Gotcha. Oh, VTubers from the same artist. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that. Let's catch up on the other side of chat. Everything I do has a rhyme and reason. If there's not a reason, why do it? Weeha, can you go out there and start coaching people? Because I feel like so many people just do. They just act. They come out and they have a feeling and they just go off of that and they don't think about the implications. It's not bad to follow your feelings. You just have to follow up acting on your feelings with what will this do? Will I hurt anybody? Is this benign or does this cause some sort of side effect to somebody else or myself? I wish more people had your thoughtfulness. That's my method when it comes to my nutrition and my fitness. Weeha, you're a legend. Somehow I was talking through my work. Someone I was talking to through my work was nudging me toward that. They suggested a website they've used for freelance voice work. I'll see if I can find the note with the address. Thanks, Troa. I have a question. Do you put salt and pepper on your sandwiches? The only sandwich I think I would ever put salt and pepper on off the top of my head is maybe egg salad. It depends. If the egg salad is made in such a way that I feel like it's got like a good spice base to it, then I probably won't mess with it. But some people just think like mixing some mayo and scrambled eggs together is egg salad. I'd probably be like, you know what? That's kind of like not enough to put on a sandwich. I like my egg salads to have a little more nuance of flavor. I might put some seasoning on it, and I generally like egg salad with like tomato and lettuce and like something else besides just like egg goo between bread. If I put lettuce on it, I put salt and pepper. Okay. Yeah. I don't see anything wrong with that. That's not weird or bizarre to me. I think that's absolutely fine. Scrambled eggs and egg salad. Wait, what kind of eggs do you put in egg salad? Is it like heart? Man, I don't make egg salad sandwiches, all right? However it's made. I just took a guess. Boiled? Oh, okay. Sorry, Jam. my ambivalence toward that kind of sandwich is showing. I've had them in the past. They're not the worst sandwich, but I don't make egg salad sandwiches for myself, so I don't actually know how you put the eggs together. The story is affecting more people's memories. Okay. Where... Oh, how does the story change reality? Probably this.
Okay.
There we go. Will my memories change? That's a great question as a follow-up. It's not just Rose. Ilmo and Yako are affected too. How long before my memories are affected? That's good. Is one of these? Nope, not quite there yet. The way that her brain works, I love this. I love this sort of like whole board idea that she's got with her brain. She has such a great job, and I love the questions that she unfolds as we go through her story. This is really, really cool. My brain would do something like this if I had a board like this and a bunch of red yarn. But if I had a board in red yarn, damn, I'd start to want to get into conspiracy theories because that's just fun. Imagine somebody coming into your house and you just have this one wall in your house dedicated to crazy shit. You'd want to put crazy shit up there just to start conversations. Be like, yeah, I think these people are all behind it. It's the lizard people. It's the aliens. It's the people living in the hollows in the earth, the hollow earth. You guys ever hear of hollow earth theory? Or, oh man, I saw this map for somebody's fan fiction on what the flat earth could look like if you could go past the ice disk of Antarctica. And they decided to add every fandom world that ever existed in every major fandom ever. So it's kind of like a SCP collection, but of mystical worlds and continents and like other worlds like Valhalla, other theoretical extra planar dimensions, and they all exist in concentric rings outside of us around our Earth, also flat too in their own. It's, oh man, it was so good. Let me just see if I can find it. What's the cursor doing? I need you guys to see this too, because we're not going to go into this extensively, but it was just like such a crazy, no, not hollow, flat Earth, massive map, fandoms. How do I find this again? It was, this guy's work was so crazy, and he's not doing it because he believes in it. He thought it would be like so fun to build out. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. Was it this? No, this isn't it. This is a small version. Lad Bible. No, it was bigger even than this one. Dude, these, I think it was just one guy, but he put so much love and chaos and creativity into making this thing. It was that kind of that art style though too. This might be it. This actually looks promising. I think this is it. Reddit, Etsy. Wait, Etsy? Why is this on Etsy? No. How do I find this but not there? The world beyond the ice wall. Can we just search for that? Beyond the ice wall. So that was insane. And I bet there's some flat earther that looks at this and they're like, oh my God, thank God somebody's willing to share the truth. And he was just trying to put every fandom possible. Why are all these on Etsy? I don't want Etsy links for this. You're kidding me. Images.google.com. Let's do this differently. That's what I get for using Start Page. There we go. See, first, God, should just really look at this. This is, wait, how do we, can we just get a, can we really get in there? Oh man, this is just amazing. This is just absolutely amazing that somebody would put this kind of effort forth. So there's the Earth, and there's Antarctica, this first inner white ring called the ice wall. Hollow Earth is funny. The Hollow Earth theory is really funny too. Need to lie down for a bit? Thanks, Dra. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you feel better soon. I'm here for both. This is, oh wait, I already read that one. Sorry. My sandwiches are probably a bit more fulsome than most people's. Maybe overboard would be a better term. No, I love that. Dame, did I ever tell you I'm first year wrestler? You're only first year? What? I imagined you'd been doing this for a hot minute. I never wrestled before this year. My coach has developed me into a really good athlete. Good coach. Can we shake his hand? Can you thank your coach for me? Let him know. He's doing a great job. Since I won third place medal back in October. Good stuff. Good stuff. My Taco Bell sandwich definitely has salt and pepper. What's a Taco Bell? When you come back from Lurk, I gotta remind me to ask Toro about the Taco Bell sandwich. He said to me specifically, name, I think you have potential. I see your effort and I see your ability. I'll make sure you become great if you keep that effort. I love that. Man, I love mentorship. I need to find people to mentor, and I need to find people to mentor me. I think I think you feel more alive than at any other point in your life when you are giving to somebody and helping them turn into what they want to be. I love that part. I mean, I do that for my kids, so I guess I am mentoring somebody. But also to get that from somebody else, it's just, wow, it's such a lovely gift. I love that. my favorite part about human beings, fellow human beings just like me. I need to stream again. I've been busy with school and practice. You'll get there. You'll get there. Give yourself time. Give yourself grace. This thing is just so beautiful. All around the outside, there's just all these different places. I don't even know what half these places reference because I'm not a big fan of like any one thing. We have like Asgard, Sky Caverns, Greater Lemuria, Terra Nova, Amun-Ra, Aten, Geminia, Wilderhome, Polybius, Glarnia. You got these crazy wastes on the far outskirts that probably extend for like forever. The Abyssal Ocean. There's even an island out the rings called Mu. The Sunken Waste. Atlantis is way the hell out here. How would Earth ever know about Atlantis, given that you have to go through not one but two rings of crazy wall? I think the second wall isn't an ice wall; it's like a mountains wall or something. And you got these like cave systems in the walls too going on. It's beautiful, and I imagine there's somebody out there who has stumbled upon this great work of fiction that includes great works of fiction in it. They deliberately said, we've added in every fictional world. Here's Eden over here. We've added in every fictional world. And somebody is going to stumble upon this and be like, oh my God, the truth is finally out. Here's the real map. Here's the real Earth. It's real, folks. One day I will make it to the walls of Asgard. I'll show you all. I will prove it will happen. Yeah, anyway. Fun stuff. Oh, Troy, you're still there. Taco Bell is just a shortening of the ingredients. Oh. Tomato, avocado, cheese, onion, bacon, fried egg, lettuce, lightly toasted bread. Clever, sneaking in the bread with a L at the beginning. That sounds delicious. He explains why we do things instead of just telling us. Man, if only more adults did that. I wish the adults in my life when I was growing up would just literally freaking say why do the thing that they tell you to do. Just give us a good reason, and don't say because I said so. There's a photo of it in Gluttony. Thank you. I will definitely check that out. The 8-hour-long Flat Earth documentary by Veritas? What? Oh my God. Has a hand-drawn version of that very map in the opening. Someone trying to convince people it's real. Oh, what did they say in the South? That thing that I started to vomit out my mouth all the time for a short period of my life. Bless their hearts. Bless their hearts. You'd love the shit out of that documentary. Maybe if we turned it into content. I don't know if I could watch it just out of my own.
Need to get the clicker to wake and close this damn case.
Oh, did I lower the...
My family gets dragged any further into it.
My bad. I lowered the volume on Saga there earlier. My bad. Yeah, if I got paid to watch it, i.e. put it on stream, we reacted to it. Maybe. Bless your heart. Yeah, it's a thing. They say, especially around parts where I live in Georgia, bless your heart is usually two things. You either say it to a little kid when they're doing something really adorable. It's like, oh, bless your heart. Like, that's so cute. That's so, oh, it's so wonderful. It's a wonderful thing. I hope God reaches down and blesses your heart, because without God's presence, what's your heart even doing right now? No, I'm being silly. I'm an Arkansas. Then you guys probably use the same thing too. But the other way you use it, for those of you that aren't from where Ha and I are from, is when somebody's an absolutely complete fuck up, and you want to be polite in public, and you want to be presentable and say nice things. You always say nice things about everybody. That's what you do around here. You say nice things about the people around you. And so when somebody's, back in rehab again after they just got released because they had an event and they went to a local convenience store and shattered some windows and lost child custody. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. That kind of stuff. You usually say it more ironically than not. Oh, this case is closed. Great. I need to get Clicker to wake, but I still have questions. Those old guys, Tor and Odin, seem friendly with the cult. How are they connected to all this? Well, I think we think that the cult, at least I think, that the cult is good, actually. They're trying to save the town by keeping the townspeople out of the forest where it's dangerous and grabbing people before they turn into Taken and using the clicker to anti-Taken them is my theory. Yeah. The first like 4 hours go into the 4 major failings that cause people to believe in the flat earth. Oh, interesting. Then goes into a deep dive on major flat earth figures. He goes in deep, picking apart stuff like a failure to understand concepts such as models, a failure to understand big things, etc. Yeah, I've never really had a direct conversation with the flat earthers, so I don't know what their mentality is like, but I imagine there has to be just a disenfranchisement with structures and with authority. And here's the thing. Big science can sometimes get involved with big politics and publish big damn lies and confuse and mislead the people. And when you see that happen once or twice in your lifetime, or you look in the history of humankind and you see how militaries have lied about doing biochemical testing on humanity, on civilians, when you see how big agriculture companies have pushed their agendas to get you to use their products even to the detriment of human health, when you see government cover-ups for where we're funding arms races and getting rebel forces to overthrow governments that we don't like, when you see all this stuff happening, you start to get this extrapolation feeling, and the maybe 5 events that happen in a year suddenly become all the events all the time, everywhere. You can't trust anyone. And the fact of the matter is, most stuff has good regulatory, good auditing, good practices, and they're led by people who have big hearts that care and do things that generally push this world forward. So you can't just be 100% anti-establishment, or you're going to start hurting yourself, because eventually you're going to find the good actors out there and you're going to think that they're lying too, and you're going to start doing stuff that's dangerous or hazardous to yourself. Luckily, believing in a flat earth doesn't really hurt anybody, but some stuff out there does, right? They'll say, don't inhale the fumes of gasoline, and you're like, well, big gasoline's not going to tell me what to do. Or like, don't eat this, natural poison food, and you're like, ancestors ate this probably, and I think it's actually good for you, and they're trying to keep it secret from us, and you start eating poisons. Like, stuff like that. It starts to become a real bad slippery slope when you make bad interpolations based on small data. And the problem with humanity is we're really good at doing these extrapolations, right? I've mentioned this example before, but I think it's a really great one. You date somebody and they happen to be from a specific like subculture or minority ethnicity in your neighborhood or something, and things go wrong with your relationship. And you're like, that's okay, that's just one person. And so you date somebody else like that. They're from the same subculture or same ethnicity, or have maybe the same haircut or tattoos, or something about them is resembling the first person. And maybe you also have a bad experience with that second person. You'll write off everyone else that looks like them after that forever. Your sample size out of 8 billion people, or however many people we are on this planet now, is 2. You've met 2 people on this planet full of humans, and you've made an extrapolation based on 2 people you've dated. That's awful statistically. And we know this, but only from a stats side of things. In most people's hearts, they don't know this. Or the easiest way to talk about this in quick terms is a cat will never step on a hot stove twice, which is that infers an extra third step. A cat will never step on a hot stove twice, and the inference is a cat will never step on a cold stove after stepping on it when it's hot. So maybe the stove is how you get to the catnip treats, right? And the cat could be enjoying catnip all the time, but one time the cat stepped up on the stove and it was hot, and the cat's like, fuck that stove is hot all the time. And he gets it wrong 99% of the time, because 99% of the time the stove's not on. and the cat could get up there and get his own treats or something like that. But he's fucked with his own head. That's what I'm talking about. Brother, we have a 2-state barrier. Barrier or just continuance of the same sort of culture? No, we're probably not entirely culturally the same based on where we are. We'd have Lore. My fourth cousin on my mom's side is the women's state champion in her weight class and a wrestler. Do you guys talk about wrestling? That's amazing. The wrestling school in my state is Searcy. That's not where I live. Okay. I love wrestling so much. If you have time or even want to, you should watch David Taylor wrestle. If you DM me like an amazing David Taylor moment, I will watch it for sure. Holy shit, he's my idol. Yeah, I'm always down to watch. If it's something short form, because I have kids watching long form video, if somebody sends me something that's like 5 minutes or longer, there's a good chance I'm not going to watch it. It's going to sit in my DMs for a long time until I get peace and quiet to watch that much video all at once. But if you show me a clip that's something like a minute or less, I'll watch the crap out of those. You can DM me those all day because I can sneak those in throughout the day. I can't sneak in a 5-minute video or more. His video has lots of interviews with flat earthers. Cool. Is this your first playthrough or New Game Plus? This is first playthrough of every Alan Wake game ever. So back in, was it October? We started Alan Wake 1. I'd never played that. I didn't know anything about the story or anything. The only little bit I knew about Alan Wake at all going into this series was I played Control and I played the Alan Wake DLC in Control, which I don't think really told me a lot. And that was like a long time ago, too. That was a long time ago. But if you go to YouTube, search for my name, you'll find everything in the playlists tab saved. There's an Alan Wake playlist that I made. It's just got all the playthrough, so you get to see my first response reactions to like everything. It's all saved in one nicely curated little place. We're going to have another 2-hour opening with 10 seconds of gameplay. Likos, I swear to God, get out of my community. No, I'm just kidding. Please stay because you're part of this great conversation. You're part of this great community. Thank you for being here. But anyway, we've been able to talk in only about 3 minutes of gameplay. Stuart, stop. You're here for a reason, too. I know it. I'm playing Control for the first time after this. I want to... Do you stream? Can I follow you? Because I want to watch somebody play Control for the first time. I love the crap out of Control. I'm so excited for Control 2. Did I like the first one? I had a lot of gripes. I think Alan Wake 1's story was pretty good, although it felt confused and fever dreamish. It was just kind of erratic, but it was still very compelling. Like you wanted to just keep learning more and more. You kept wanting to play and play and play. But the combat gets real samey. I feel like everything's shine the flashlight, shoot the gun, shine the flashlight, shoot the gun. And like it's a gimmick that works at first, but over time it wore on me. I was glad that there were parts where you like didn't get the flashlight for a while, or you didn't have a gun, you only had a flashlight, or you got to drive and use your car. If it weren't for those, the game would feel pretty boring. So it did all right after a while. I feel the same way about the combat and gameplay. Yeah. This one a little bit too, like the combat's much better, but I find myself craving the parts where there's no combat because those parts, I'm alive for that part. The story and the connecting with the NPCs and learning of the world and running around with the lore and everything. I'm loving being out in the world and exploring and meeting people and talking and stuff and collecting clues and that. I love that part. And then when I have to do combat, it's like I feel like I have to do combat. Does that make sense? Oh, well, all right, I have to go to bed now for wrestling tomorrow. I'm excited. Hey, good luck out there. Oh, crap. Speaking of combat, I didn't know these guys were able to exist this early morning time. The sun's almost up, guys. Wow. Can we get out our flashlight? Probably. Oh, wait, you need to watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners? A lot of people have been telling me that. I don't know. I got to carve out the time. I love Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk. I just haven't watched that. Had to put you on real quick. Had to put me on. All right, good night. Have a good night, we all. All right. Hey. One of you needs to chill. Oh, hey. Let's get both of you. That's you. It's time for you, buddy. Come here. Ah. How dare you? Yeah. Whoa, we almost bumped. We almost touched. Sometimes when we... Are you back to being shrouded again? Do they actually get darkness back if they get to chill for a while? That's maybe my bad. Whoa. Whoa. You guys are so fast. Can I bottleneck you guys? Will you come over this way so we can have kind of like a more intimate moment? I feel like that needs to happen. Intimate. Come on. God, you're gonna waste all my batteries. Please. Alright, this is super annoying. Yo, come on over here. Like, in here, won't you? That's much better. No ammo. Shit. Alright, now I have ammo. Bruh. Just come over here. Come over here, won't you? No healy dealies. Running out of ammo. Maybe this isn't the place for me to be if there's going to be like significant combat over here. When I'm kind of low on supplies. Fine. I'll come to you. Oh, do I not have any battery left? I don't think I can even do anything with her right now. Oh, did she just peace out anyways? Can I screwdriver this? Dude. Hell yeah. I didn't realize the screwdriver is going to have more use in the future. Good shit. Alright, listen. Oh, seriously? I'm on the wrong weapon. That's part of my problem. How are you able to shoot through trees? Why am I so hurt? Alright, hey, listen. I need to go back and heal in that healing light. Right over here. Hope that's fine by you. Imagine running out of batteries. Yo, I don't know what happens. I just, I don't, manage the flashlight well or something. Maybe I need to not click the mouse button to use it. Do you have to hold middle mouse to make it work right? Oh, I forgot I can't jump. There we go.
I'm never gonna get used to this.
Yeah, it sounds like me with this combat for this game. Womp womp. Self-deprecation. Hello. What do we have here? Oh, it's another doll puzzle thing. The dolls. They must have them here too.
Need the key.
Oh, okay. I don't think I have that one. Gotta explore more or look into charms. I've got charms.
Another rhyme.
I got charms. I got charms and I've got upgrades. But the problem with exploring more is the longer I explore, the more I use up my resources. So I end up running out of stuff because I explore. You gotta aim the flashlight at their chest. That's a problem. I'm still fighting the instinct to do everything with the head, and I feel like this game punishes you for doing headshots. You can always break the shadow in one charge if you keep trained on them the entire length of the charge. I have trouble doing that too. They sometimes get squirrely. An old watcher of the sea before his demise cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. The waters ruined his eyes? So he played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and the havoc to wreak. And in doing that wrong, lost his soul's song. Okay. Cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. Played a trick. Doing so lost his soul's song. Waves to fight and havoc to wreak. I've got dolls. Trickster, elder, mother. Oh, I still have my old dolls here too. Interesting. Trickster. He played a trick. Played a trick on the ocean. And cursed the waters. Something here that curses? Not really. Ruined his eyes. Waves to fight, havoc to wreak. Lost his soul's song. Only thing I have here is the trickster. That would make sense. I'll keep looking around. What you're looking for is lunch boxes and dolls. You want to complete every rhyme and open every box and stuff. For what it's worth, the map shows unopened containers you've found. That's true. That's true. Even, look at this. Colt stash over here. There's no way I saw that. It's just, I know it's here. Oh, because we found the Colt headquarters and we found things on the map through that, right? That's pretty badass. That's good. There's also a stash over here that we didn't get into. If you're running low, you can go for those containers you've not opened. Here's a question that I'm okay asking. When you open a container like these red supply containers that are connected to the trees and you get the stuff out of it, is it done? Are you done with that container forever? Or can you eventually go back to areas and find, like these containers I'm talking about, will these eventually be closed again? And you go and you find more loot later on so you can, to some degree, restock if you get particularly low? Or is the world like limited with how much you find in it? You're done with that container? There's a theoretical limit on resources? I'm screwed. My first watery visit. I'm staying near the Lighthouse Trailer Park. Nice little spot just off the road. It's very quiet here during the day. At night, not so much. I've never been too nervous and can sleep through an earthquake, but here, I don't know, something just feels off. The animals act weird. They're restless at night, making weird noises and running away. And I could swear I hear someone moving around. Someone moving around. Erding? What is that word? What is that word? Circling. Oh man, that's some bad writing. Circling. I'm going to give it one more night and then move on. Oh, good thing I had this here. How would I see the words move on? You have to use the helper text. It makes it all the more important for me to eventually figure out that scroll, how to get past that scroll bug. You just get what you get? Yeah, I easily see a place where by the end game, I don't have enough resources to beat the game. Just run out of ammo, run out of batteries. Like, I'm sorry, you guys. I can't win anymore. I don't have enough for everything. In fact, if I don't have to fight these guys, maybe I'll just come back around the other way. Let's go back around the other way. Let's save resources right now. Hey, yo, my batteries and ammo are all really low right now. I do not mind skipping a fight if I can. That's why all those perks you've passed that make resources more efficient hurt me when you end up not choosing them. Hey, I thought so far this game had been really polite with giving me lots and lots of resources. I thought I was doing the right thing. Now I'm starting to learn differently, but only now. They're the first ones you should choose. Oh, well. Oh, well. There's small sections you can get infinite resources. That last boss fight you had. Oh, yeah. We were able to sort of cheat there. Get extra batteries for free, extra healies for free. Rule number 1 of survival horror. These games have not played like survival horror. Alan Wake 1 was not survival horror. I was almost every single loot box, the majority of loot boxes I got, loot boxes, whatever, restock areas. In Alan Wake 1, it said you cannot hold any more of that resource. I was playing on normal. I wasn't even playing on an easy mode. And the game was just like throwing stuff at me all the time. I did not expect such a departure in Alan Wake 2 that I'd feel starved for resources. And honestly, with Alan's story, he feels pretty well stocked. He feels really nicely stocked. Whereas Saga, I feel like I'm battling a battle of attrition.
I don't think everything's okay in Coffee World.
Uh-oh.
Have you noticed? I'm getting this, like, off feeling every night after work.
Yeah.
What? Are you having nightmares again? Like when you were a kid? Do you need your security blanket?
Wow.
You need Blanky Blankerson?
This guy's rude.
You keep Blanky out of this.
Resources are always to be rationed, and anything you can do to spread them out more is absolutely needed, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind getting some other type of job somewhere else.
You mean something that didn't include wearing stupid costumes for a creepy old amusement park in the crap hole town that time forgot?
Something
Wow.
like that.
Wow.
Yep.
Rude. I did say Alan Wake 2 is. I don't remember you saying survival horror per se. Alan Wake 1 lets the uncharged flashlight do dark damage, but now you need the charged version. That's true too.
Any job would be better than this. And any town. When my piggy bank is full enough, I'm hitting the road so hard.
Are you trying to kill Dad?
I know what.
Oh.
Tell him I said that.
They're siblings. I get it. Saga's far more about exploring than Alan. Seems that way. Alan, you don't have near as much exploration you can do in the first place, so things are more obvious. You've missed a significant amount of stuff on Saga, and throw that in with the less efficient use of resources really eating into your supply. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. Did you lose a contact? Because I got a flashlight. I can just shine on the ground. Am I helping? Okay. I don't think I'm helping. Is this my car? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess I've missed a lot. What's my goal? Back to Bright Falls. Investigate the previously flooded area. I mean, we did. We saw some of it. All right, let's get back to Bright Falls. Saga can revisit old areas, though. True. True. You'll be fine if you just get aiming at body done better. All right. Sounds like a good vote of confidence. I will try. Oh, we didn't talk. Elderwood Palace Lodge, where history meets hospitality.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me.
Creepy. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a sting. It's a sting, you guys.
What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive. My head's killing me.
You guys are in trouble. What's going on, Al?
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true.
Interesting.
I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up.
That was a weird flash in the background.
Manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget.
Casey's not buying any of this. He's like, whatever.
To fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up!
Oh,
Get down!
you're in trouble.
FBI!
Okay.
The rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
Do FBI agents have to, by law, shout FBI? Or is that just something they do in shows and movies
What are you doing?
and video games? What is happening with you?
Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Oh,
I need a gun!
he's got scratch sense.
FBI!
FBI!
Look out! It's coming!
Interesting. So were all of these flash cutscenes where they scratch every time? Makes you wonder. Now, what would be really crazy is what if the doppelganger in this reality return for no chance? What if it's in him and he becomes Scratch every time? He's both of them in one person. It'd be kind of like ripping off Fight Club a little bit, though. But this game rips off some other stories, Stephen King novels and that sort of thing. Oh shit, man! Did you just go nuclear on everybody? He lost time. He released Mr. Scratch. He became Scratch for a moment. He lost himself.
I had escaped the dark place.
And he killed all
so
the
had the dark presence.
all the
Scratch.
He
was here.
Tree people.
In Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Stronger by the minute.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't he kill me with the rest?
Because
What did he want?
He was you. He didn't come at
I
you.
gotta get out of here.
He came out of you. Came out of you, killed all the cults of the tree. So my theory is, don't tell me if I'm right. I just need to talk this through with somebody. I don't want to know anything spoilerific. My theory is Scratch is coming through in this world because he's living inside of Alan Wake, and he's becoming, he's trying to take over more and more. It's like the id and superego fighting for control of the body. The id gets control. Alan himself goes into blackout state. And the reason why he's killing the tree people are not actually trying to do anything bad. They think Alan is the bad. The tree people are trying to save this town by keeping the villagers out of the forest where it's dangerous, and they're also trying to stop Taken from happening by using the clicker to anti-Taken people. And they think Alan is part of the cult of the Word, which they believe is bringing all of this darkness in. And the cult of the Word is like a murder cult based on Alan Wake's writing. So they assume if the cult of the word, because they murder and they're bad people, that they're using Alan Wake's writing, they believe Alan Wake, incorrectly, believe Alan Wake is the leader of the cult of the word, when he's actually hapless. He's just the vessel for Scratch, who probably is leading the cult. There's my theory. Yes, and don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. That's my theory. Then you can see if it pans out later on how right or wrong I end up. Oh, buddy. Oh, man. This guy had a bad day at work. Bad day. Now, the other question is, if Mr. Scratch did come through here, whether or not he takes over Alan's body, or if he comes in physically in a separate form or something, how did he do this? This is insane. There's a guy over there in that corner didn't even see walking over there. Like, he went full nuclear. Oh, man. Oh, they set this all in sunset, too, so it's extra orangey, drippy with ambiance. That's hard to get around. All the furniture's all
I
shuffled.
need to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
I mean, you think you're on the same side. Does Casey think you're on the same side? And what happened here? Why did they create a barricade so people couldn't get in through the front door? Couldn't get in. Not block it so you can't get out. Well, I mean, I know the gameplay reason. They're trying to, you know, push you to follow the blood smears. I get what they're trying to do. But, oh, that was the guy that was washing the windows in here. He was doing no too. But why barricade the doors in the hallways? Like, who was doing that and why? You have to wonder, okay, if you are going to close off the path to like a new path, then what's the theory behind it? Can we get in here? Oh, this place dark. Very, very dark. And I have no flashlight in this current phase of the game.
I need to protect myself.
Well, there you go. That's a start.
And a flashlight.
A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic. More like how cliche. How overused. Overwrought. There's gunshots right over there, bud. So let's just make sure we go this way. Oh, this is only something a gamer would do. Is that the way to the action? Cool, there must be secrets if I go this way. I gotta unlock all the goodies and find hidden manuscript pages and... The ethics of being a video game hero are so awful.
Casey. He was still alive.
Because you got to think, what are the exclusives to the area I'm in? What if I can never come back here again and I can only find the manuscript page that I'm looking for right now if I do it, if I do this one thing? Okay, we can only get here if we aim and flashlight. There we go. We're going to lose all of our flashlight. Just getting this open. Oh, shit. Is this guy even killable? Wait, I have no shit. No ammo. Run, buddy. No ammo, no flashlight. I gotta run. Run, 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 dude. Alright. Getting flashlight. Getting ammo. Now what, buddy? You fucked up, he still has Shadow? Yeah, I didn't think he had... didn't think it was a Taken.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate?
Mm-hmm. Do I have a map of this area? I do not. Oh, yeah. Alan doesn't have a map of anything around here. Well, that guy's, like, just hunting me. Excuse me. I ate too much dinner tonight. I'm suffering for it on stream. My stomach is not this large. Not as large as my eyes were when I made the dinner, or put away the amount of dinner that I put away. But it was so good. Okay, everybody's back from ads. Can we slowly, quietly chill? Or is this guy coming back at me again? There he is. He does see me, even through the wilderness. All right, that one's done. Oh, I have no ammo again. Not terrific. All right, pardon me, buddy. Yeah? Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm just gonna...
My head was unbearable.
I'm just gonna hide.
Getting closer. Stronger than ever.
Do I have... Did I just pick up ammo or no? No ammo. Just more flashlight. Well, great. Oh, I have painkillers. Okay. Let's quick slot that. I guess we can quick slot this. Batteries. Yeah, I'm in a little bit of a squeeze. Those 2 rounds were important. You know? We're just gonna have to figure it out, yo.
Casey! Look out! It's him!
Uh-oh. Are we going scratch mode? We going scratch mode?
The pressure eased off.
Oh.
Scratch was further away. I could think again.
I didn't
Easy.
need no ammo.
Where are you?
There's like a whole open area over here. Uh-oh. I'm getting flashbacks of Alan Wake 1. Running around in the wilderness in areas that have no need, no bearing. See, it's fine. The answer is I can run away from my troubles.
Casey, I'm coming!
Fuck.
Oh, I thought the pressure eased up.
Casey!
What is going on? We've spent a lot of time in these flashy cutscenes not controlling my character. Saga? Cultist? Cultist.
Elmo?
Saga, you don't understand.
If the Finns are trying to kill him... Whoa, FPC.
Positive ID.
Oh.
Agent Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here.
Well.
Wait. This is my case.
Well.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
Well, well, well.
This is bullshit.
Noted.
Eh,
We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker.
maybe.
I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait. My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it. I
Agent?
should be...
Go home.
Careful moving weight.
Go
I
home.
think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck
Para-utilitarian.
this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
End of chapter. What a tiny chapter. Interesting. That was a very tiny chapter. Okay, interesting. Now is your control tie-in. I mean, we've had it here and there, but it's kind of been like their cameo, right? You're running around, you see all this weird equipment, and it turns out the FBC is investigating different random parts of the forest. And that part was nice. I honestly thought that was the amount of control that might have been in the game. It's like, okay, you know, some side characters that we got to meet in one instance in the Cauldron Lake area, and they're part of the puzzles, right? So they're doing the nursery rhyme puzzle investigation. You can put it all together yourself. But this is a twist. And this is actually really cool because it really makes me want to play Control 2. It really makes me want to replay Control 1 and especially the Alan Wake DLC and sort of get a feel and a vibe of that world again with the context of the Alan Wake universe. I think it's really, it's clever that they've made two worlds that feel very unique, very separate from each other, very different gameplay experiences too, into some really big cohesive universe. And they have a good framework for it with Ahti and the objects of power and just the way that different realities come together and like bits and pieces of that game, because Control took so long for me to play through. I was on such a much more of a part-time schedule as a streamer back then because the kids were little, and it was like, you know, how do we do full-time work and raising children and doing streaming all at the same time? So the game took a lot longer. It's hard for me to remember all of Control. I kind of remember the board a little bit and how their machinations sort of took everything into a higher context, and the objects of power, obviously, and a little bit about Jessie's backstory with her brother. Like, bits of it are there floating around, but I'm really eager to see now if the FBC is like a major player in the game, where this is going to go and how this is going to tie into Control 2. This is exciting. Cameos, but now it's directly boom there. Yeah, I'm honestly like on fire for this. I'm really excited for this part. They're also making live action Control and Alan Wake stuff now. Ooh, interesting. Like supplemental, just like show type things, clips, or like full. What sort of stuff? I guess I should just ask instead of making random guesses.
They might know how it works.
All right.
The case, but I can still visit family.
Back to these guys, and now they're in Bright Falls. Okay, the woods. Wait, where am I? Oh, right. This was a whole thing, wasn't it? I knew this map existed, but I forgot that could be a thing to go over to do. Also radio. What did we pick up? Oh, just more music. Gotcha. Movies, I think. Whoa, that would be interesting. I'm curious how well that's going to play out. I've got no Healy deal. I got one Healy dealy. Haste of Adventure restores a good amount of health. Yeah, let's do it. We could use that. Oh, good stuff. Oh, yeah. There's a live action performance at the Game Awards.
Hello?
Saga,
I remember you telling me that yesterday, I think.
grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
Something's majorly off. Oz, what's up? I am sick. No. Oh no. How sick is sick? How are we talking? How sick are we talking? I'm sorry, Oz. That sucks. Skin hurts, throat hurts. Oh, okay. I mean, at least it's not like all the way dialed up to what the little was feeling last night, but no bueno. Well, Simone, welcome on back. And also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Actually, Sin, that's a great... Have you considered pulling your skin off? Because I bet your skin would stop hurting at that point. And Brielle House has a great idea. I think it is tea time. Have you made tea? Because the tea's got to happen. Oh, no, that's coming. I can feel it. Oh, no. Time for no skin time. Time to be gooey. Get your best gooey self going. Yep. Sometimes these things need to happen. Also, hi, Lady Nico. Thanks for the lurk support. Don't pull your skin off, though. I can confirm that it just comes back worse. Does your skin come back if you pulled your skin off? I mean, like, all your skin? Oh, you've already made and drunk tea. Excellent. Also, fantastic use of the past participle there, Oz. I must be rubbing off on you. No, I don't want to blame myself for your great grammar. Good grammar choice. Not necessarily my fault. Is it like when you shave? Oh, when your skin comes back coarse and bristly somehow. Just the skin. I just finished another part of the game and I'm going to go back to playing Saga for a bit. Sounds good. Enjoy. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, if you want to watch any of the old VOD stuff to see just kind of how it was going for me, especially the Alan Wake 1 stuff, it's all up on YouTube in case Twitch deletes the VODs. You'd have to get skin grafts. Yeah, you could just wear somebody else's skin. Maybe their skin wouldn't hurt as bad as yours. Find somebody, you know, first before you get a skin graft, go scout and ask people if their skin hurts them. And if somebody says, no, my skin feels fine, that's the person that you take their skin from. Yep. The hair is never the same. I mean, if you shave your hair does become the same again eventually. You just have to let it grow out and fall out. I'll just be skinless? Okay. We're going to have to probably do something with the bed. Because gooey version of you, it's going to ruin the purple mattress. Just abandon the flesh prison altogether? I mean, yeah, that sounds... We could start a cult. You want to start a fleshless cult, Oz? Even if I abandoned the meat armor, I'm still trapped within the bone prison. True. But you knew what you were signing up for. You came into this world knowing you would have to be trapped in bone. That was part of the contract. My electric meat craves freedom. I love where this conversation's going. If it grows back, if you damage the follicles, it won't grow back. Wait, for skin? Like, are you talking about, I'm sorry, not skin, for hair? If you damage the follicles? I thought, like, even if you get electrolysis, it doesn't electrolysis, like, affect the follicle, but it comes back. Like, you can never just, like, stop hair entirely, right? Or is there a way? So, like, even laser treatments don't stop your hair entirely, just for longer. Is there something that actually... Oh, we don't have a purple? Oh, sorry, nectar. My bad. Sorry, I don't remember this kind of stuff. You remember this kind of stuff. I didn't think there was a way to completely remove hair growing back permanently, is my thing. New band name, My Electric Meat Craves Freedom. I would watch that band. I would watch the hell out of that. It's a horror punk ska band. I'm there for it. If they sound like Sadie Killer and the Suspects, I'd be down. If the hair follicle is still growing, if you remove the follicles... Oh, yeah, I mean, if you remove the follicle... I thought Lady Nick was saying if you damage the follicle, the hair won't grow back. But I know ways to damage the follicle, like the laser and electrolysis sort of stuff that would stop it from happening. But yeah, if you just get rid of your skin, bada bing, no hair. Yeah, problem solved. That's the best way for smooth, hairless experience, is just say no to skin. If you still grew hair anyway, yeah, heroin start growing out of your... Oh, hair starts growing out of your muscle. Lovely. Yeah, there's definitely a voice-to-text fail there. Riel, thank you so much for following. Thank you for joining my family of fledglings. We have good conversations like this many streams. So that's what we're here. If you're here for this kind of degeneracy and less about the game, then you're in the right place. We do play the game eventually, but we get into long side tangents. That's what we're actually, that's what this community is actually built around. Sometimes it won't grow back if the follicle was damaged. Okay. So is that to say, like, if you got multiple electrolysis or laser treatments or whatever, would it eventually like thin out and cause little to no hair over time, over multiple treatments? It sounds expensive, but I'm just curious. I'm not trying to do all that, but I like to learn what people have as options. Look at me getting you followers with my chaos bullshit. This is why we need to be on each other's streams more often. I feel like both of us are more degenerate in text form than we are on camera too, because we just start randomly spouting random bullshit. I don't know so deeply into it, so I couldn't say. Yeah, I probably need to talk with somebody who's made more of a foray down that rabbit hole. D wants to be hairless and I want to be skinless. I don't want to be hairless. In fact, I want twice the amount of hair I have right now. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. Finns are not hairless people. Come from the frozen Arctic. So we have to do something about it. But I don't think I'm the hairiest person I've ever met. I'm comfortable with where I am. I'm not looking at hair removal treatments right this moment. Although during the summer, it is nice to be a little bit trimmed so that it's not quite so hot. If the hair follicle's damaged and already isn't growing hair, I don't know if it could be saved. I guess that's true for like people who are balding, right? Their hair follicles like just stop functioning. You decide to be on a crap schedule from me. I mean, just trying to make this work. I'm willing to re-skiz my schedule again, but I want to do this one for a while, at least like not disenfranchise everybody so fast from having started this one not too long ago. I did not agree to marry a werewolf. Oh, darn. Okay. Well, I'll deny myself that dream then. What is this? Valhalla Nursing Home? Go.
Torin Odin might know something about the clicker.
Yeah.
With Wake out of reach. This is my best lead.
Whoa, is that my phone? I thought this game was set in like 2023. This phone looks old. Like really old. Tor was about to tell me something. That's what, well, we know that. Is Tor okay? I feel like the value of her questions is degenerating a little bit. What happened to Tor? I heard yelling before the call was cut off. Already I can't use Zoom anymore. Sucks. I need to figure out a solution to this in all of my spare time. I'd rather marry a vampire than a werewolf. Same, I think. That's more my cup of tea. Vamp girls over werewolf girls any day. At least you can control that shit. That's true. But I mean, werewolves have a schedule, right? So at least like they kind of know when things are coming. You could always like build a werewolf cage and be like, hey, I'll see you in a couple days. It'd be like, you know, working for a fire department or something. Hey, here's my off time where I got to go live at the station. I got to go live in the werewolf cage for a little bit. What kind of vampire, though? Like, what if it's an energy vampire like Colin Robinson? I don't know who that is. Interesting. Is energy vampire, is that anything like Rogue from the X-Men? You like drain people's life force? That's a fuckload of money we'd have to invest in that. To make a cage? I mean, once it's done, it's done. You probably don't have to upkeep it. All right, what am I putting up here? The cult tried to kill Alan Wake. They sure did. Is that part of the cult psychology? No. It's not a cult symbol. What kind of cult? Cult ritual? God, if only I could zoom this out. Tor, who's involved? Where would this go? It's not a cult. They're not a cult symbol. Not what kind of cult, is it? Whoops. Cult goal. Oh, here we go. This is a cult goal. Boom. There we go. What is their motive? Acting on Scratch's orders? Perhaps. Scratch is Alan Wake's doppelganger. Ilmo Koskela attacked Wake while wearing a deer mask, so he's part of it. Oh, does this go under who's involved? Oh, it would go under, he's got his own little thing with his brother. Boom. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. No doubt Ilmo is in the cult. But what about Yako? Probably, let's be real, they're really close brothers. Probably. Oh my god, you have not seen What We Do in the Shadows then? No, I have not. But I like all sorts of vampire stories, so I'm down. Person who drains your emotional energy by constantly complaining, seeking attention, or manipulating situations to their advantage, leaving you feeling exhausted after interacting with them. I've met plenty of those in my life. No, I would not particularly want Oz to become that. Fun fact is they are even able to feed off other vampires. Yeah, I believe that. Wait, why do these say 4 later, but I can come into this case folder, like I can interact with it? Why give me this? Or why highlight it if I can't actually do anything there? Oh, right, I also found the nursery rhyme. This would be in Watery. Boom. What do you mean? It's not in Watery. Where else would it be? Bright Falls. What are these made for? Oh, is there like a bullet just for dolls? Just for the dolls? Cauldron Lake. Strange Dolls. There we go. They all go up here. Trickster Doll. It has nice details, but it gives me the creeps. Mother Doll. Holding the Belly. A bit on the nose for my taste. I mean, it's obvious. Wise Elder Doll. What is that? A sledgehammer? Do wise old men usually carry those? I mean, depends on what you got going on around you. You need to sledge things. You got to carry a sledgehammer around. Makes sense to me. Okay, Valhalla Nursing Home. That's where we're going. Colin Robbins is a fantastic character in the show What We Do in the Shadows. Okay, so that's that. We could switch over to Alan right now, which would be interesting. Should we can we make a poll? How do we make a poll? Let's try to make a poll. Let's see what everybody wants to do. This is like one of the first times we played Saga a pretty significant amount of last stream. And oh, open the setup to create a poll. Can we do that? There we go. Who should we continue with? Saga and Alan. And we'll do 1 minute. 1 minute, go! Poll is up in Twitch. If you're on Kick, YouTube, or, oh, the Instagram feed's already dead. Because it died. Then I'm sorry, you can't make this vote because they don't have voting there just yet. But Stuart says switch already. I love this. Ahti and the janitors. That's cute. Cute. Look at this guy. What a charmer. Fins are best beans. Here's my map of Bright Falls, just in case I didn't get it up until now. They still give you so many opportunities to get it later on. All right, we'll save right here. I want to find a 3D print of Ahti. Nice. Oh, target practice. I can waste all my ammo just here in this one room. Good stuff. All right, poll's wrapping up. 1 minute and done. And 100% of votes are for switching over to Alan. Let's see what's going on with Alan these days. Oh. Into the spilled mop water of the universe. Hi. Oh.
I was back.
He's back in the dark place.
I wasn't able to escape. A dark presence had stopped me.
Oh boy. Oh boy. The first Alan part is long. We've done the
seen the title
first.
page of another manuscript. Return. I didn't remember writing it, but it felt familiar. Important. I had to find it.
Okay, so he's gotta.
I
Whoops.
would write a new draft of initiation
Okay.
to reach Parliament Tower using another murder site. Scratch was reaching out from the dark place to get Alice. She was out, but still in danger.
He's trying to get to Parliament Tower. That's where he lives. But he's doing it through a murder scene. So he really is kind of like making these murders happen.
Well, welcome, welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time,
Oh boy.
I was back, and I hadn't forgotten.
We sing.
I knew how this worked now. I could take control,
Initiation
no more
form.
surprises.
What demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night.
That guy's there again.
Together with our house band, the divine old gods of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical.
What is he?
Just do what we always
What is that
do,
dance?
chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
Oh my. And Alan's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Poggy's singing. Is this like that musical episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer where everybody starts singing everything? I am full. Oh man. I'm glad we moved over. This does make me fear like the cult of the word is actually like in his attempts to try to save Alice and stop Scratch. Like he really is making a murder cult happen with his writing. So maybe he's trying to do something good, but he's doing a lot of bad along the way. He's being very Machiavellian and being basically like doing too much negative to get this one small positive. Save Alice, but basically create a whole murder cult where people are dying, and the cult of the tree is like, no, fuck this guy. Like too much murder happening. I don't care if you're like trying to save Alice. This isn't worth it, right? They got the mustard out. Yes. I'm glad somebody knows. Some of those songs were a little bit cringy, but it was such an iconic experience. Whoa. Oh my. It's happening.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Wow. Wow. Oh, he's right there. Nice jazz hands, buddy. Am I going up here? All right. Oh, you're just a production. Oh, okay. I will. I'm doing it. Bye. What's you got there, buddy? Why the big smiles? I'm gonna link a video for you after this part. Okay. Oh, you changed. Nice. Wow. This is such a spectacle. I don't even know where to look. I like don't want to miss anything. Hi, everybody. Whoa. This is like a mirror. Oh.
So true. So here is the clue of hope to remember. Visions they come true. Bend the light switch
Uh-oh. Where am I supposed to go? This is amazing. I'm so speechless. This is so good. It's like just the right amount of corny, but also like really authentic, actually good music, and so much love put in to this. Where's my direction I'm even going now? Oh, whoa! That's where I'm going. Oh, I don't want to stop this solo. This actually kind of slaps. I'm so glad they got a great guitarist. That's some amazing motor fingering right there. Nice. Look at that. You come up and everything gets backlit, so all the focus is on the TV. So good. Why is this so good? The best part of the game? Absolutely. Lighting is nice. Hell yeah. Now I get the performance at the Game Awards. So hard watching you not playing Alan, knowing this was next. Didn't want to overhype or spoil it. I appreciate that. God, this is such a bop. I don't want to leave the guitar solo. Or does it loop? It's got his own, like, kind of like thriller stuff going on there. Sounds like we're looping. No, that's new. No, it's not. It is looping. It is looping. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, TV. Dude, that was amazing. That was amazing. Oh, it's not over.
And the award goes to Alan White.
Get your light.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much. I had to get away.
Okay, where's my next path? Do I go all the way up this? Oh, okay. Hang on, you guys. Let's take the longest ladder ever. Oh, ads break? Oh, yeah, we gotta hang on. We gotta hang on. Thank you. Poor non-subbed people. No, we'll climb the ladder slowly. We'll give them some time. We're not gonna push this. I don't want anybody to miss the good stuff. This is, dare I say, this might actually be better than Buffy the Musical. I don't know if I've ever felt like I could say that out loud about anything ever being better than Buffy the Musical. The music's already definitely better. I think the thing with Buffy is like Joss Whedon wrote all of those songs, and he's like okay as a songwriter. But this music is great. Yeah, we'll wait just... Okay, it looks like everybody's coming back right now. This is my favorite video game moment. This is definitely getting up on the charts for me, too. What are we... Oh, what am I supposed to do here? I don't know. We're going to find out. Oh. We're doing the grabbing the light thing. All right, welcome back, everybody, from ads. We took a moment. We just hung out up top so you can make this work out for nobody missed anything. We wanted to wait. It's true. All right, all right. I'm going. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hello. Got a flashlight. Got a gun. It's a cold day in hell. Uh-oh. The city's starting to come into existence again. What you got for me? Oh, okay. Just go this way. Go that way. All right, we're going. Once I finish the musical, the save immediately before it was...
But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. You just say you lived a jaded lie. Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
So corny. Hi over there. Wait, what are you doing hiding over there? Uh-oh. There are multiple directions to go. I don't know what the right way is. Suddenly I'm feeling a little bit lost. Hi. Oh. All right, let me pause real quick. What's the face of the musical? The save immediately before it was sacred? What? I made another save file. Oh, to never overwrite this one. Gotcha. So I could come back and do it as much as I wanted. Nice. Oh, there are arrows on the ground I should be following, right? Getaway Club. Like, the thing with, I could see wanting to replay this because you never know, like, where you should be looking. There's so much happening everywhere. Wait, am I even going the right way anymore? I'm so distracted by all the cool stuff around me. I think I'm just looping. Or am I? Or am I supposed to loop? I don't see arrows anymore. Arrows? Arrows? I see walkways. I don't see arrows. There's an arrow. There's a bunch of these guys. Where's the arrows on the ground? It's blind as shit. Am I? There's an arrow over there. There's an arrow right here. I literally went this way. This arrow is pointing back the other way, but this one's lit. Okay, so we had to walk through that. Now this arrow says go this way. Okay, these signs are now lighting up. Gotcha. take this light. There we go. All right. Now which way am I going? Pardon me, my dudes. I love this. You take the light out and then everybody's dancing backlit. Is there behind you? There is. Welcome to Bright Falls. What the hell? There's a deer fest back there. Did you know that this stuff was down there? Go to the arrows, then follow them. All right, all right. I'm getting myself lost. I don't see arrows anymore. I don't see them on the ground. Oh, do I have to add the light back again? Oh, music got real quiet. Not just in these TVs. Vision TV shop. Hi. There I am, all worried again. The car? Oh, because I'm lighting up the car. Oh. It's so quiet and still all of a sudden. There's the Welcome to Bright Falls. I'm teleporting down to that area we could see before. Oh, heartfelt moment now. This is so cool. Oh, we're going real Finnish now. Oh. Oh. Do I have my flashlight? Oh, thank God. I have no idea where I'm going now. Yeah, we're having a deep Finnish moment now. Can I go that way? Oh, whoops. Thank you. Thank you, sir. This is amazing. Man, I thought the mirror maze and Control was good, but... Oh, flare gun. He's actually playing. I don't know if he's I mean, he's playing along. Oh, oh. Ow. Wait, why is this on 4 now all of a sudden? I'm not gonna have enough. I'm not gonna have enough flashlight for all these guys. I'm just gonna have to do it the fun way. Hi. You guys aren't actually gonna fight me? I mean, okay. All right, listen, buddy. Oh no, there's more of you. Ow. Oh wait, you're not lit. Can I heal? Oh, I died. Jeez. The band is Poet of the Fall, Finnish rock metal band that does a lot of the work with Remedy. Nice. Yeah, I remember Stuart sharing them with me. Well, before I knew they had this amount of engagement with the game. Is there like a secret path over here? Not really. What the heck? I feel like we're running around in the same one area and everything's just kind of like just out of sight from other parts. Interesting. All right. Just flare you guys. That's a big help. Ow. Jerk. What the hell? Work. All right. Screw this. That goes all of my flashlight on that guy. I'm doing it to his body. I'm actually flaring or flashing the body. And the game's like, nah. Here's a theory. What if that doesn't work? Fuck you guys. You too. Ow! Jerk. Ah, son of a bitch. I am aiming for the center of their bodies. Man, this game's combat is just, it's a U game. I'm just going to use that term from here on forward. You're hitting his side, you want the center where the heart is. They crouch and they dodge. Yeah, I'm just going to flare him. Otherwise, we're just going to see this one part of the song over and over and over again. Where's your other buddy? There's another one of you somewhere. Oh, come on, I dodged that. Get away. That didn't even hit the other guys. Damn it. What a waste. Whoops. Jerk. Hang on. Out of reload. Thank you. Then this guy up here. He dodged into it. Why are you so bad at this? Take him out. All right. Let me get that flare gun back out. We don't need it yet. Actually shine it on him. Thank you. Christ. Dodge is directional? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was making him dodge really bad. That was my fault then. You just dodge straight into things. Yeah, I see. Okay. Well, I'm trying to move forward while also trying to beat this. We need some pills. Oh, this helps. Can we do that again? We definitely need to pill up. All right. We're back in action. And more of you guys? Because I got a itchy trigger finger now. Anyone gonna come and beat me up while I'm trying to loot? All right, cool. Let me loot stuff. Wait for solo. Okay. Hi. Whoa! Oh, shit. There are a bunch of you all of a sudden. What the hell? Why does it take 2 charges every time? Damn it. That still didn't kill them? What the hell? What a waste. Every one of these guys takes like 2 charges of light, even in their right in their hearts. Son of a bitch. No way I'm starting over again. Did I hit a checkpoint at any point there? I did not. Fuck. You're aiming for their side or too low? You said don't aim for the head. You're flashing me too. Listen. They deserve light. That's the darkest part of them. Good. I want that part to fall off. All right, these guys though. One good flash. And you're done. One good flash for this guy too. Let's fuck that guy specifically. Damn. Look at that. What am I missing with her? It didn't work the first time. Would you let me reload? Why is he so slow and clunky all the time? Look at that. I'm aiming at her chest. I'm out of battery. Oh well. We're just gonna have to leave. I don't have enough flares to just flare them all. Fuck. We're just gonna watch me do this one level over and over and over again. This is the one part that I don't like about streaming games, is if I'm bad at something and the rest of you are good at it. God, this reminds me of the end of King's Quest 2015. The very last puzzle in the first chapter. You have to beat Wallace Shawn from Princess Bride at a strategy game. I fucking terrible at strategy games. So I'm trying to beat him. Basically the Great Vizzini from Princess Bride. I'm trying to beat him over and over and over and over again. And everybody's like, don't worry, like just keep trying. You're learning. I wasn't learning shit. They were wrong. They're like, you're learning, you're gonna get it. You know, just give yourself some patience, you'll get it. I was not. Over and over and over again, I kept losing to this guy. Collect up together, yo. Would you? I need you guys like in one spot. Thank you. Christ, I at least know how to do some things right eventually over time. But yeah, when I beat that puzzle in King's Quest, I did it by brute force. I lost to him enough times that the game eventually was like, I think we're just gonna give you a win. It's what it felt like anyways. What the fuck? Where is your hard or your weak spot for light? I shine it in the chest, I shine it on his face, I shine it in the crotch. I'm shining it everywhere and it's just like not triggering. I feel like I waste 3 times the amount of battery you're supposed to get these guys to go. Hang on, let me catch up with chat because you guys have probably told me some shit that I need to know. I hear Damien's helping manage birth control from a more reasonable direction. What? Oh, yeah, I'm shining light on private parts. Apparently it works. It burns. Her, you went over her shoulder? No, I went at her chest and then she crouched. So part of their animation is they crouch out of the way of the light. And I guess I'm just supposed to like flick the cursor so that when they crouch, I'm supposed to continue to hit them. That was her spleen, not her chest. I don't know where spleens are. You died with 9 flares? Oh, okay. There is good music, but we're hearing the same shit now over and over and over again. So I'm glad you like listening to it over and over and over again. You could always turn the combat. I know I could. That it feels like I'm giving up. Does that make sense? You do know where the heart is on the body. I swear to God, I'm aiming it at the heart and they dodge out of the way as soon as you do. Gotta follow. I thought you were good at speed games. I'm not good at... He is not speedy. That's the point. He has lag with all of his movements. I'll listen to a song I like over and over again. I'm not wired that way. But I'm glad you are, because we're going to keep playing this level over and over and over again. You could tune it to your liking, I believe, not just make it easier. I know. I know. They have the option for unlimited flashlight. It just feels so cheap. Did I get everybody in this area? I guess I did. I'm just going to eventually learn where all the spawns are, and I'm going to react in kind to that. I'm just going to use 1 flare per person. I hope that's fine. There, I got 3 in 1. That makes up for it. Oh, nice. Nice. This is good. Gritty. Come on. Look at that. She stopped it. What is happening? Where does the reticle have to go? Because I'm moving the reticle to the heart. The reticle goes over the left shoulder, and that seems to work. So there's something very wonky about the aim. I'm doing what you say, and I aim for the heart, and it doesn't work. I aim up into her left shoulder. I'm sorry, her right shoulder, my left. And that triggers it. So I'm not wrong here. There is something really messed up with the targeting in the game. I watched it trigger as I moved up to her shoulder. Enemies. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Is there going to be more of you over here? This looks like an area I'm going to get ambushed in. How'd I know? Just run to the light. Screw you. Screw all of you. Okay. You apparently can't aim at their heart. When I aim the reticle at the heart, it goes wrong. That's what I'm saying. I'm aiming the target reticle for the gun. Do this just have different targets? Does the flashlight and the gun not aim in the same place for this game? That's what I've been telling you to do. Aim at the upper left shoulder. Is that what you've been telling me to do? Just not pull out the revolver. Wait, what? She's turning sideways, so you're hitting her face. When they turn when you flash the light at them, they turn sideways, and then that stops you from being able to hit them. So do you just have to wait for them to stop turning? But then you flash them again, they turn again. You're not following her heart moving? I have literally no idea what you're talking about. I can literally demonstrate in Discord. That's fine. I don't care that much. Position of the body does matter more than the reticle. Since the light is in the left hand, you need to adjust for that. Just a quick a quirk of third person. That's bullshit. The game has an aiming reticle. Why wouldn't they use that for the flashlight? You trail the flashlight with them and keep it on their heart. Look where the flashlight lands, not the reticle. Why does the flashlight not follow the reticle? Look. It's literally, it's on the reticle. Are you saying when he activates burn, it goes off reticle and you have to follow 2 different aimings? I really don't like that. Can I save? It does when you're zoomed in aiming. Oh. Is that my problem? Should I be zooming? Don't get me wrong. I still like this part. I just don't like the combat. Is not my favorite combat game. Especially because we're still doing the same thing Alan Wake 1 did. It's still literally burn through the shield, shoot the enemy. Burn through the shield, shoot the enemy. At least with Control, you had some change-ups in how the combat goes.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty damn good. Honestly, yeah. It was a really fun experience. The big like sliding video and the lighting and the color schemes, the singing and everything, like that part was okay, but just the whole experience of walking through that felt so cool. It felt immersive in a way that I've never experienced before in a game or seen in like a movie or a show or anything like that. It's just, what a cool way to tell this part of the story. It's so unique. I've never seen anything come even close to that from a creative standpoint. A completely novel experience, and one that was really, really neat. Like, you can be novel and miss the mark. I feel like this one was really, it hit all the right notes. Not just music notes, but like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Zoomed in flashlight burn is easier. Okay. Way easier. Scratch that unlurk, spin again. So I'm going to call it for the night. Sounds good, Troa. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Try to be stable for work in the morning. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you. Catch up on the VOD later if you so choose, but I appreciate you popping in. And I hope you feel better in the morning. Aside for the lack of aim, it's such a good segment. How dare you? Get out of my stream. I'm just kidding. Thank you for being here. That's kind of, you're just not used to aiming systems of third-person games. 100%. This is, honestly, this is the first game with third-person aiming that I've had to do since... What was the last game I played with third-person aiming like this? Was it Control? That was like 2 years ago. That was like halfway back to when I started as a streamer. That was like my second year of streaming or something like that. It was a long time ago. In my brain, that was ages ago, since kids like do this weird distortion of time thing to my brain. So yeah, I don't play games like this. What are most of the games I've been streaming? Oh, God, for the longest time, actually, the whole almost the whole third year of live streaming was like point and click puzzle games from like the 80s and 90s, which all of those were first playthroughs for me too. So, you know, you had people that had grown up playing like the King's Quest and Monkey Island games, and they were guiding me the way you're guiding me right now. They're like, oh man, yeah, you obviously don't play point and click games. Let me tell you, you got to be looking in your inventory more often, or you got to be clicking around on the world more often. You're missing all sorts of stuff. You should have clicked over in this corner. You didn't see this bright red object in the corner here. You should have been tapping that. So I think when I play games that are outside of my general wheelhouse, there's always going to be folks out there that are better at them than me, that are like, I wish you could just play it a little bit neater. But I'm not unwilling to try genres that I'm not good at. I'm not unwilling to boldly step forward and try things and suck and learn in the process. I think I'm better at third-person shooters now than I was a year ago. Control was a little bit easier than this game, though, too. It had one part where I kept dying and dying and dying. But after that, I got much better at... I mean, you also could, like, literally just, like, pull columns from the wall and toss them at enemies with Abandon. You didn't have to be quite so careful as this game at some point. Yeah. Fundamental disconnect is what it is. The musical is brilliant. Yeah, that part's fantastic. Now you see why I say the save file is sacred. I do. I would go back and watch like different camera angles and like see the parts that I missed because I was looking at one screen and not at another. I'd want to go back and see it again. Super quickly explain third person aiming versus first person. First person, you're in the center, but it goes straight. Third person, the character is off to the left, so when you flash the flashlight, it's starting to the left and going to the right to land on the aiming reticle, and it doesn't land on the aiming reticle all the time. Yeah. Follow the flashlight and not the reticle. Gotcha. If you're to the left and she's to the left, but you're aiming at her shoulder, when she moves, it's going to go way past her shoulder due to Alan always aiming a little to his right. Yeah. I noticed there were also... It's not happening here. Maybe was it the first game where I felt like even just running, I had to like run to one side. Like I was always like turning to my right to make him run straight. Maybe that was just the first game. But like, yeah, you have to like all the physics are like off because you're not controlling you. You're controlling a puppet that's separated from you. You're a camera floating over this guy's shoulder. And you have to like tell him what to do. That's what it feels like to me. Like we're not controlling Alan. We are a floating observer, and we have to tell Alan, do this, now do this, and then watch him and see if he does it. That's what it feels like. That's why I don't like third person so much. Yeah. Zoomed in always is less of a discrepancy. Right. So it's far easier for first FPS players. I agree. When you get used to third person, the feeling of telling him what to do versus controlling him goes away. We'll see. We'll see about that. Oh, okay. We're not exiting. Can we go out this, what the side door is?
Vision.
Huh? Oh, okay. Can we, I forget, is it white over the black or black over the white? Black over the white. Whoa. What the what? There's more music.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here?
Amazing.
Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to.
Look at this guy. He's great.
Again and again, until I figure it out.
He's a triple threat.
To bring this song to its end.
I love this. Okay, that's a little corny though. He's such a ham. You know what though? I bet he was one of those drama kids that really wanted attention. He kind of strikes me that way. Nice. Nice. Lovely. Oh, we're back up here again. Hi again.
You have to find your way out to bring this song to its end.
I promise I will. Okay, bye. Do we get any new stuff here? Oh, Song's End. Okay.
Is there any way out to bring this song to its end?
Subversion of expectations. Honestly, well done. Voice actor still different, allowing the face actor to ham it up. Huh? Oh. Oh my. Hey, buddy. Oh, he's so happy with me. Are you... Wait, is the face actor and the voice actor different for everybody in this game? What is all this over here? I've worked on so many sets and I don't recognize like all this crazy stuff. Sometimes, you know, you just never know like all the crazy stuff that the crew actually does with all the equipment and everything. The VA and live action actor are different people? Oh, you're blowing my mind right now. Alan's voice and body are different, so the live action actor is lip syncing to the VA's work. See, and here's the thing, like when I'm looking at the footage up here and listening to the music, I'm used to seeing lip syncing because that's what happens in like music videos and stuff, right? You watch a music video, that band or singer or act, they're not singing live right there and you're hearing that version of them. They are lip syncing to the studio track. And so I think over time with practice, you look and you can kind of see. You can see and tell that there is a difference in lip syncing versus live singing. And I just assumed that really was this guy's voice all this time. Now I kind of want to know what the real guy looks like. Just curious. Not everyone has two actors. Oh, okay. Wait, what about Jessie? Oh god, if you tell me Jessie's voice is different than her face, I'm gonna lose it. Nice. It keeps going. I love this. This is just such a highlight. Now imagine there was a nighttime show that did an episode like this. Like Jimmy Fallon or whatever. Like, this would be such a smash hit. I feel like nighttime TV is so sterile and overwrought. It's like the same shit every single show. All the shows that look like this backdrop and the chairs with the interviewees. God, it's like the same shit over and over and over again. Imagine just one night you just watch a Tonight Show or something in this same caliber, these live studio audience panel shows. And it's like, you know what? Fuck it. We're just going to sing.
I thought this place couldn't get any stranger.
We're just going to sing the whole night. Wait, who's humming? Ahti. He's over there in the audience. Nice. Love it. Love that. A lot of them do. You can see the VA in the video I sent you. Are we watching that now, or is there going to be more video, more music coming up? Audio sync still got a little off from the Gen 3 NVMe speeds. Oh, yeah. Watch the video after the song is done. Now? Are we done? Should I pull up this video? That was the end. Okay. We'll pause. Boop, 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 doo. All right, let's pull this up. Damn, where's my thing for picture in picture? Wait, where'd my picture go? Oh, it's here. Okay, cool. Zoop. Zoop. Let's make it lower. Trying to make the chat like not occlude it, but still make it kind of big. We'll just, we'll put it between me and chat. We'll do it like that. Cool. Something like that. Do it, God. We waited actual weeks. Well, a week plus a little for that. All right. Let's get volume and go. Is this playing for everybody? No audio? Oh, okay. I gotta change the audio source for this. Yeah, I lost hang tight. I lost the volume mix settings. My the Rodecaster got stuck loading one night on an off-stream night, and I lost all of my mappings. Sucks. Let's put this on B, I think was the idea that I wanted to do. Let me make sure that it's gonna map to B now.
Okay, now we have
Guys, can you hear that?
special surprise for you. Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Good? Okay, cool. Not too loud, not too quiet.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring the best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
This is epic. Is that him? Nice. He's great live. Not every band carries it to live performance this neatly, but they're doing great. That's Finns for you. When a Finn picks up an instrument, they'll play it incessantly. That'll be their life. I was that way with guitar for a while. They also have an 8-minute music video with all the clips from the game if you wanted to see that. Oh, okay. So you don't have to replay from the save. Shorter version of the song, the original full song is about 10 minutes. Gotcha. Yeah, the singer is great. That's the official music video with all the camera angles. Can you DM that to me? I don't want to pull it up immediately after just having played the level, but I kind of want to watch it in my own spare time. Thank you. You know he's a good guitarist because he has crazy rings on his hands. I couldn't play guitar with like big fat rings on my fingers. It's so fun. Like, this isn't music I would listen to on my own, but I super appreciate how great it sounds like for a game and the game setting and everything. It's like clean. It's got great narrative aspects to it. It's good musicianship. Oh, crap. What did I do? What did it start? Oh, it loaded another video, that's why. Why I love the old god. What's up, Ahti? Hi. Hi, buddy. He's just staring at me while he... Are you mopping? Are you mopping a carpet? You don't mop carpets, dude. Ahti. You.
Swedish brothers, perkele. Ai, että nyt on kyllä, joo.
I have no idea what that means.
Laita pojat jenkkakoneet soimaan. Atana.
Nope. My finish isn't that good. I don't even recognize any of those words he just said. Damn. Okay. What's my MO right here? Just leave the studio? Oh, there's like a exit door behind him. Can I just use that door? Probably use any door to get out of here. Don't question Ahti. He's finished. He's confused. Hey, not all Finns are confused. Just Ahti and me. Oh, end of part. Oh, okay. I guess that was it for that. Oh yeah, that was pretty. That was really epic. I appreciate your patience with me trying to learn how to fight in this series of games that we've been playing since September or October or whatever, and I still don't know how to survive very well. So thanks for your guidance and helping me get through the hard parts. That was really good. Yeah, I can't think of another singular experience where I've had nearly as much fun just in a moment, and such an extended moment too. Like there's some games, so we were playing through the Myst series earlier this year, right? And we went all the way from the very beginning, from Myst 1, and they're quaint. The puzzle writing is kind of old, and it feels like they were learning how to make puzzles back in the day, but there also wasn't any competition, so they didn't have to necessarily get it right. They just had to get like beautiful visuals and a cool story going, and then the puzzles could kind of whatever. There was no other game like that. But when we got to Myst 3, you beat this one age and you just unlocked this celebration where you could ride this like roller coaster through the entire age. And it was just like nothing else in the rest of the game. The game's pace was so slow, and you're moving like screen by screen. You're not running around floating through active video moments. And usually when you beat a chapter, you just get like a little bit of lore or something, but you're not really, there's no celebration to the game. This feels like a full level of celebration. Just a full level of, hey, let's celebrate you getting this far and celebrate the world building and just in a real fun and crazy way. A little bit silly, obviously. They're going a little cheesy, chintzy, but it works. It like sells the mythos, I think, to sometimes have stuff like this. I mean, that was kind of a selling point of the Whedonverse back in the day, like the Buffy musical, right? Is you could be watching a story where sometimes you'd lose a main character. They'd die or they'd leave, or the big bad darkness would win sometimes temporarily, and you'd have some really hard times, and then you'd have some crazy episode that was just like weird gimmick out of left field. I can't help but wonder if like the Whedonverse inspired the Remedyverse to some degree. Just the idea of let's make things that are kind of like dark and spooky, but also bright and quirky at the same time, like all in one. Yeah, you certainly are with the aiming. It's true. Although with your little drop-in tutorials in this level, maybe I'll be better in the future. I just like to poke about it. I'm completely fine with it. I know. If you were really bugged by my aiming, you would have let me know. When I got to that part, I stopped partway through and restarted a day later just so Teresa could see it with me. Love that. I played through it, reloaded the save, played through it again while recording. Good, good, good. Muthos. Did I say Muthos? I might have misspoken. I say a lot of things on stream. I wonder what my words per minute while I live stream is. Like, just what kind of throughput. Wait, am I just starting like literally right where I left off in the next chapter? Interesting. Interesting. Do I have a map? Am I missing anything from the area that we're in right now? Basement. There's light shift. There's a shoebox, a break room, shoebox, a locked door that we never figured out how to open. I think we're okay. I think we can bounce out of here. Although this doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get out of this exit. Based on what the map says, this looks like it's not going to work. Have I not used this save spot, though? We're going to save. Not over that one, though. Not over that one. Let's save over save 2. Save 2 is the new save 1. I said it right. Oh. Referencing 16? Oh, I have no idea. You're a little bit late with your redemption. Literally just saved, but thanks for redeeming it. Oh, you could switch back right here. We're good. We'll stick with Al for a little bit longer. We played a whole... Thank you for the nicest. That's my favorite channel point redemption I ever made. Probably now and forever. It's such a good one. Yeah, we played the whole last stream as Saga, so I think we can stick with Al for a little while. Oh, you can't open the door. This is now officially an exit too. I mean, this one says exit, but now we got this exit too. Oh, it also tells you where the janitor buckets are. I like the icon for that. TV shows Alice's documentary now. Radio has something about Alice Wake in here. Okay, cool, cool, cool. At some point, I would like to play Final Fantasies 15 and 16, but I feel like I missed a lot in the middle. 8 was the last one I played all the way through, and then I didn't play 9. I've never played 10 or 12, and I played... I told this story on stream. I played part of 13.3. I've never played 13.1 or 2. But a friend of mine for his company did a partnership with Square Enix, and he was given 13.3, which is, first of all, Square Enix, don't do that to people. Don't give out promotional copies of a game that's not even the first game in its storyline. But he said, if you want to play it, if you want to try it out, you could try it out. I started playing it. I had no idea. I didn't really know what 13.3 meant. I guess I didn't think about it enough. But I played through maybe like 5 hours of the game. And I was like, I have no fucking idea who all these people are they're referencing and people I'm meeting in the world that seem like really significant characters. And they have backstory and lore together. And it feels like stepping into an A and B conversation well in the middle of it, and they're like really deep in, and you're like, oh, what did I just step in on? But yeah, but it'd be nice to play some of the newer ones. With that, though, it's time for me to head off to bed. Likos, thank you for being here. Thanks for staying through it. Maybe you were sleepy even before then, needed to go to sleep earlier, but you stayed just for that. If that was the case or not, I appreciate you being here. And thanks for your guidance getting us through that part of the game, too. Got some interviews I got to prep for? Yo, break a leg. I'm sure you'll do fantastic. I'm excited for you. Yeah, get good sleep. 16 is worth? Okay. 13, no. 13, 2, maybe? Could you skip 13 to play 13, too? Or do you have to play them both to get all the references? Appreciate gonna go die now? Yes. Go practice the little death.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark
Likos
Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was.
Yeah, you are. You are utterly lost. But you're going to get a phone call from somebody we still don't recognize the voice of. Good to be here. Glad to have you here. I appreciate that your first stream here has been exactly...
The caller was back at it.
I
had to find out more.
Okay. exactly indicative of the type of shows that we usually put on, which is, you know, some gaming, some deep side chat and conversation, some analysis. And in the case of a game like this, also showcasing how bad I am at some games. I'm not a bad gamer.
The caller pointed me in the right direction.
But there are certain genres like I never got into growing up. And this was just like this over-the-shoulder aiming sort of thing is just one of those games styles that I never really played growing up. 13 would give you more depth about who the characters are. I just don't like 13 at all. Okay, that's fair.
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
No.
How the fuck could I?
I really don't.
Oh, there's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember?
What?
Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh, man, this is what we're after. Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel.
Suddenly a key.
I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone.
Yep.
Remember, the dark place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean.
Who is this?
Catch you soon, brother.
He is way too familiar with me. I get weird vibes from him.
The Ocean View Hotel.
Really weird vibes.
Suspicious invitation to a shady meeting.
Yeah.
Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon.
Yeah. That's weird. Weird. You're not a bad gamer, but you're a selectively skilled gamer. Can I take that quote and put it on a website? Selectively skilled gamer is such a polite way to describe me. Oh man, Ocean View Hotel is connected to all this alley, which is suddenly a thing. I don't remember all of this being here. Maybe it has been here all this time. And you got the station. God, I kind of want to go back. I know there's like one word of power or whatever those things are called. The words that I can grab. Yeah. At some point, maybe we'll come back and do some of this collecting sort of stuff. I know it'll make the gameplay experience better and easier on me if we do. Hey, there's another little thingy here. There's finding all sorts of chill places to get relax, heal up, and the whole thing. I think most people are selectively skilled. I mean, you probably make me look like garbage at first-person shooters with the mouse. Probably. I don't know. I guess we'd have to try it. I'd be curious one day to get a bunch of people together and play something competitive and see how we all do. Just have like a community night where everybody gets together on some game. Got to be like a cheap or free game that we can all pop in on and test our worth. Get on a leaderboard or scoreboard of some sort. Also, it's yours? Wait, it's yours? What's mine? I could destroy people in Smash. Oh, yeah. I mean, back when I owned Smash Brothers Melee was the last one I owned. And then it was too expensive to keep up with the other consoles and the other Smash Brothers to keep buying more and more. But with Melee, I had a friend who was tournament level. And he was getting into online matches with me and showing me, like...
The Ocean View Hotel. My destination.
He was showing me the shit that you do in tournament levels to, like, beat the vast majority of your opponents. And I was learning, like, crazy, like, dash cancels and L whatever shifting and like all sorts of crazy stuff. And I was getting really, really good at one fighting game. And then I think it was only a couple months later after I had gotten to like, I could go to a tournament, but I probably wouldn't place. I was getting somewhere with it.
The dark presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching.
Yeah.
It's trying to catch me. I think it did more than once.
Probably.
It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity.
Yep.
It wants to be me. Replace me.
Yeah.
It's a version of me. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. It's slithering into the story.
Sounds right.
Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. I got it. I have to make the story darker now.
Uh-oh.
But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. I might not keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
He's kind of losing
The
it.
story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack.
He's kind of
There was
losing
no
it.
time to waste. The dark presence was only a step behind me.
I wonder when he says you can't go against it. You have to use it if it's in the story. I wonder if he's tried and what has happened then, because we don't really seem to understand the part of him that could be rebelling and failing. Like, what if he was just like, there is no Mr. Scratch, and then what happens if he were to assert something like that? How would the dark presence like lash back? Anyway, so yeah, like 2 months, 2 or 3 months of like really intensive training in Smash Brothers Melee, getting to like crazy levels of powerful. And it dawned on me 2 things. One, I was getting good at a game that had tournaments where if you were like the top 3 placers, you could win money. I was never going to be a top 3 placer. I don't know what I was training for. I don't know what I was trying to accomplish. At the time, now I have many more projects I want to finish, but at the time I had a novel I was writing and I had music I was performing in live venues. And every moment I was playing, getting better at Smash Brothers Melee was a moment I wasn't getting better or getting further along in one of those projects. And 2, I realized Melee wasn't the first Smash Brothers, which means there was probably another Smash Brothers, and there was, that would come out after Melee and make all of the work that I did to get perfect at that specific game meaningless. Not that there weren't going to be some translatable skills, but maybe some gimmicks and some quirks and some frame perfect things that you could practice at to get perfect at Melee would go away and get replaced. And there'd be new metas and new characters and new mechanics and new gimmicks to learn. And then I was like, fuck, I just can't. I can't. And I think from that point forward, I never strove to be excellent at any one game ever again to that extreme, because I realized, like, holy shit, how much time I spend not being productive or artistic when I'm trying to be perfect at a game is painful. And I spent years of my life, years and years of my life, advancing in games while not pursuing the other things that I also love to do, which would create end products that would actually live and exist here today if I had just spent the time to make them. Yeah. Oh, that quote is mine. Thank you. Not sure I would place, but even people who claim to be really good get their asses handed to me when they challenge me. I've done quite a few Smash events at my store where I bring my system and not once has anyone won. Nice. That's pretty powerful kudos right there. A forbidden play brought to life. The Cult, an unforgettable immersive theater experience. See it live at Ocean View Hotel. Wait, we're gonna come here and see a live play? Are we gonna do even more theatrics in Alan Wake's story? Because that would be pretty amazing. Can we watch a live play next? We just had a really great musical. God, set dressing. I was talking to my sister today about this game, and I don't think she really understands. But I was like, listen, the set dressing, how do we even explain what set dressing is to somebody that doesn't really game? But like, it's so good. Everything feels so lived in. So perfect in its imperfections. Like, look at this. Just like shattered, messy stuff all over here in this corner. Partway through cleaning, got the trash and the broom and everything. Who thinks to do this kind of shit? The team that worked on the living, feeling part of this game are so freaking good. And I was like, I feel like I've pissed off a number of people watching me play this game because I spend so much time like, ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? Look at all the stuff. Look at all the inanimate objects. And then they're probably like, play the fucking game. I don't know if I go to that play sounds pretty King in Yellow. Dude, yes. You're like the third person I've ever met in my entire life. Oh, speaking of King in Yellow, look at these walls. Who knows what King in Yellow is? But yeah, I feel like they would totally mind-warping experience. Man, this is what's happening with the wallpaper here? Your King in Yellow wallpaper. Hey, why is it so dark? You know King in Yellow? Stuart, instant cool points.
A loop that delivered me back to the street.
Uh-oh.
What did the mystery caller said?
Uh-oh. Loops.
If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in.
Okay. We can find another way in. There is another way in. We know about this. We know about this little side path here. It seems like it's going to do something for us. So the way into this is probably there at the end. We come across here, we do this whole thing, and then go, and we're in. I feel like that's our answer. Can we also take this light shift? I feel like we're going to need a light shift, and there happens to be one literally right here. We're not doing the subway level right this moment. So why not just have it?
With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I look to the neon signs for guidance.
Oh, if you say so. Find the Mirror Peak neon sign? Why? Who said to do that? That seems awfully Deus Ex Machina. I don't remember anyone actually speaking about that. Well, there's a neon sign that's pointing. So I guess that's what we learned from the last level, is look for neon signs with arrows. Mirror Peak Bar. Here we go. Yellow wallpaper to drive a gal insane. Yep. Found it through a roundabout way. There's an SCP heavily inspired by it. Oh, gotcha. I just have a friend who is way into Lovecraftian horror and got into like the RPG and tabletop. Well, the tabletop and like board game scene based around like eldritch horror shit, and I fell in love. That was the first time I ever got exposed to stuff like Arkham Horror and Betrayal. Games like that was through that one friend. There's a cultist on the wall now. Initiation. Cult of the Word. That's the cult I'm supposedly making with my stories, which is not great. Okay, so that used to be a way through. Is it not a way through anymore? Can we go to that pizzeria? I just really want to sit down and have some pizza instead of doing this. Mirror Peak Bar. Uh-oh, cutscene. Or face a big bad. He's alive.
You're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
Yeah?
No, you got the wrong man. It's Scratch. There's no time to lose.
You're going nowhere.
Oh. Uh-oh. Did he get shot or did I get shot? He got shot. You can see it in his eyes. Yup. Look at him. Damn, this alleyway for Casey. Oh, I shot him. Good job, buddy.
I was dead tired. I just wanted it to be over.
Well,
it was all my fault.
Yeah,
I
because
had this dark place in my head for so long.
Wait, he did?
Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel.
I know a lot of people that feel that way.
I was not in a dark place. I I was the dark place.
Oh, shit.
The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
I love how he took just long enough to die to say that whole monologue.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late.
Can you take his gun?
Too late again.
Why would you not have a second gun, just in case? Room 665. Initiation 5. Yeah, he already died in the same alleyway, just down that way. Wasn't it the same exact alley? I think it was the same exact alleyway. Well, I guess this is Alex Casey Dies alley. One SCP that has ties is called The Hanged King, about a stage play that alters the actors into killing everyone and acting out a cursed script. Oh, interesting. Well, sorry, buddy. And I guess I won't take your gun in case you respawn again. All these signs that say you die here, I think that's pointed to him. It's interesting what he says about like the darkness being not just in us, but like we are it. And not just him, but me too. Like we're both suffering the same thing. So there's arrows, but I think I've already been down this way. Haven't I? Well, this doesn't look like I've unlocked anything. But I swear we went around this corner and we found like a word of power or whatever it's called. Just up here. Up. Yeah, this one. I mean, it's already done. Oh, right, but this circles around. Yeah. Okay, I remember. And you come back out in the same area. I remember. Yep. Ugh, chills. Mirror Peak Bar. Okay. Give you the light. Wait, hang on. Can we go in first before we give you the light? I just want to see if it lets us through without... If we can hold on to the light a little bit longer. Oh, we can. Okay. All right. Hey. So we're on rooftops now. We're above. And... What do we get? Oh, that dark presence bit. Right. Rooftops above. Mirror Peak. Sign is now over there. I guess that's just like our waypoint going forward. All right. That's closed. I think I need a short break. This feels like a reasonable time to take it. Because we're starting in sort of like a new area again. We need to get all the way over there. So I'm gonna do a BRB screen. I hope it plays more than 2 clips. It's been playing 2 clips and then freezing. So I apologize if it works again. Typewriters. So yeah, let me take a quick AFK. Do a little bit of a health break and I'll BRB. Hang tight. I hope this plays more clips than 2. There it is.
You have succeeded.
Oh my God.
I can feel the ancestors' wisdom at work.
I can feel more than that.
Pay attention, for you'll never see this revelation again.
Okay. Let's pay attention, everybody. Pay attention. Pay attention. Hi. Can we take a picture of that? Can we take a picture of that? What just happened? No. No. I didn't see it.
Until we journey together again.
I don't like what I just saw because I wasn't able to record that anywhere. I tried to take a picture and the game said no. That's not fair. I have no idea what I just saw. I did not track those colors. And then, oh, I do it, but I put me on there. Right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the stake. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my lyrics. Uh-oh.
Just do it.
Shoot her right in the...
Take the shot.
Right in the tit.
Take it. I want you to do it. I shoot you right in the left tit.
There, do it.
Oh, he missed.
Ducked. He ducked.
You duck? It's still coming out of your mouth.
What?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Like, your Mickey is just like...
Oh, I wish I could hear.
I wish I could record it. I feel like if I record it, if I pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording, it's just gonna come out normal because nothing, you know, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will it stay? Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that.
I need to take my night pills.
Need to do the
When
human.
drinking, that's a bad idea.
Doing your humaning.
I'm no longer inebriated. I am prepared to consume pills.
You're prepared to what now? Somebody's gotta clip that.
Prepared to fucking perish, apparently.
Welcome. I didn't even put on clothes. I just we're robing it tonight. Robe is clothes, so I'm clothed, but with robe. And I encourage you to do the same. Be comfy tonight. Comf it up.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today.
Fucking love you, Damien. Legend.
Yeti, how's your Russian going?
Kirby just sneezed herself off of the stream, by the way.
Sneezed?
Yeah, I almost I would kind of love a clip. Can somebody clip that? There's no audio, but the video was just like.
Everyone else might be doing the helicopter dick. I'll be doing like the light switch, the little flicker up and down, like it's trying, but can't get the motion. But my belly's like just fucking. Yeah, I might throw myself around, but I don't know about the helicopter dick. I'll work on that. Definitely.
I mean, just do the hula hoop motion. You'll be fine.
It's definitely not a flaccid dick trick of mine. Yeah, don't see it happen. If you clip that, Oz, I can see your fucking face.
She's like,
I wasn't gonna, but now you said something, and now I have to.
Whenever I see these guys, I'm gonna try to take as much PP as I can. No, I will not stop saying it that way.
I would describe it, but you're streaming.
Understood.
But it's basically me enveloping his cock in my mouth. That's it.
Well done.
That's a lovely dream.
Damn. How many clips did the clip show come through before it actually died? Did we just get a raid? No. Hi, Raiders. Where's timing? I had to take a quick, like, me break. Also doing a little Superman. Girl. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I hope my community warmly welcomed you on it. Magna, I love your face. How's everything going? How's Strum Night? What did we strum? One of my favorite streamers in all of the internet, and also a good friend. We know each other IRL. There's a picture of us. That's adorable. Hopefully this clip works. Whoop.
You're giving Lieb Schreiber Sabretooth, am I? I see it.
I could see it. Yeah, I could see that. Oh my gosh.
I totally see it. Ah.
What a ham. What a ham. Welcome, everybody. For those of you that are meeting me for the first time, Damian Holmay here. Consummate disruptor of minds, breaker of the status quo. We have deep conversations here that tear through your paradigms. Gamer Wolf Dad, hello and welcome. Hi. Thank you for joining my lovely family of fledglings. Magna Raid, we're old and we don't have a raid message. Hey, you're in the right spot. I think Magna predates me, but not by much. We're essentially the same crowd. We grew up with the same influences and the same culture, thereabouts. These clips are funny. Well, thank you. Yes, we're doing robe stream tonight. I had a weekend, the whole weekend. Most people's weekends are like, you feed into you just recharge your batteries, you get yourself ready for the week. And me, I drained every possible resource I had and just had a bad, it was no, so, okay, I didn't have a bad time, but I had a draining time where I put a lot of folks' needs, interests before mine own, and hope that tomorrow things will actually be on the chiller side so I can have some R&R. But by the time I got to time to stream, I was like, I don't care. No pretenses, no updo, no nothing. I'm not going to focus on anything aesthetic. I'm just going to put on my comfiest robe. I'm going to sit down. We're going to play some Alan Wake 2, and we're going to have a nice time doing it. And we did. We had actually a really great musical montage part of this game, similar to Buffy the Musical episode, for those of you who remember back that far. It's been, this game's been lovely. The storyline and everything has been nice. And so it's cushy Hugh Hefner robe. I say go out there and get your own self-care on. If you haven't already, pour yourself a drink. I've got another hour in me, 50 minutes in me, and then I'm going to call it and do my own decompression. But for you all, yeah, let's get the self-love started. You guys just came into his first playthrough of Alan Wake 2. Look at you go. Stuart championing the cause of this channel while I'm gone. He has VODs up on his YouTube. We're interested in seeing the rest. Yeah, so youtube.com/Damian Holmay. I also live stream on YouTube and Kick at the same time that you're watching on Twitch. So we do a simulcast across multiple platforms. Everything is kept in VODs on every platform that keeps VODs. But eventually Kick and Twitch will delete those VODs on their own. I do not highlight to save them. Everything is saved for perpetuity on my YouTube channel, which I am partnered. So you watch there and you will generate a little bit of passive income in my direction for doing so. So I appreciate your faces for doing that. And everything's nicely done up in playlists. So you go to my channel, you go to the playlists tab. You can see all the Alan Wake games so far up till now, up to this very moment, saved in an Alan Wake playlist. Because this year was my year to decide to play all of the Alan Wakes for the first time ever. It did a bunch of clips. Good. Oh yeah, there was a robe stream on one of the clips. I thought you were talking about tonight. Yeah, tonight's a robe stream night. Hey, sometimes you just gotta. I've taken a short break myself because of all the stress of life. I hear you. I have a robe too because I'm in my mid-30s, and a robe with nothing underneath is such a vibe. Honestly, I can think of no more peak comfort than this. If it's warmer than robe weather, I'm unhappy. I'm a wuss when it comes to the heat. And so right when it gets chilly enough to get a good fuzzy plushy robe on is perfect weather. Too much colder and the heat comes on, but like this is perfect temperature where I just rock the robe. It's just enough clothing. It's just warm enough. And I could think of no other clothes that I could do besides the robe that would be more comfy than this experience right now. No yoga outfit, no I don't know, space age, futuristic, poly weave conglomerate thing. This is peak comfort right here. You put me in whatever Hugh Jackman was wearing in his future scenes in the fountain where he's with the tree on that floating island, and I probably wouldn't be nearly as comfy as I am right now. Robes are where it's at. I highly recommend the zip-up type of robes. I don't know if I'd like the zipper. I feel like I wouldn't be comfortable with the zipper. I have a dark teal one. Love it. I like the color. I live in Houston, but we still keep the house cool enough for robe vibes. Good. You know, when I'm not paying for AC, like I've gone on work trips and, you get a hotel room, and if it's on somebody else's budget, I'm going to crank that AC. Every time I stopped in a hotel room, I crank that AC, and I make it Arctic in my hotel rooms whenever I do have a hotel, just so I can bundle the crap up, and I build like little pillow fort with like all the comforters and everything, like all the extra stuff they give you in case you get extra cold at night. I crank the AC to like 45 and then like igloo myself. And man, breathing Arctic air while your body is like toasty. Ugh. I don't know if that's like my Finnish bloodline speaking out or whatever, like some genetic coding in me that's like crying out like, you must breathe the Arctic air, brother. But yeah, I love that feeling. I don't like feeling cold, but I like the brisk cold air and then feeling warm in it. I love all the things that you do to get yourself warm. All those rituals, being by a fire, being in fuzzy things, drinking, a delicious warm cocoa or coffee or whatever it happens to be, or nice tea, having soup, like all the warm fuzzy things are great to do. When you get cold and you want to be warm, that stuff is fun. I much less like having to like lie down under an umbrella or parasol and like stay motionless and just like passively sweat, because the things that you do when you're hot to try to get cool are just less fun. I like playing in pools, but you could play in a heated pool in the winter too. So I wouldn't call pool weather necessarily a thing. Pool, you can get cold in a pool when it's hot out, but that's not specifically a thing that's just for hot weather. The hot weather stuff's just not that fun. And especially when you get to a point where you've taken off as much clothes as you can in any given setting that you're in, and you're still hot. Like, what are you going to do? You can't take your skin off. We're going into ads. See you on the other side. I can barely tell it's there. Granted, I wear a tank and shorts pants under. Oh, gotcha. So you're protected in case. Yeah, I don't know. It's just because the zipper, it's probably the texture more than anything that it would probably bug me. But if it's not against you, then I could see that not being an issue. You're talking about Oz just taking Oz's skin off. I think somebody else was. I was just rolling with it. Because Oz was saying that her skin hurts. Maybe I did say take it. I forget. Somebody said take her skin off. That could have been me. Actually, that kind of sounds like me. Wipe yourself with a cold, damp rag. That does not sound fun. Have a fan going. That doesn't sound that much fun. Works wonders if you wipe the places your skin is thinnest, like wrist, neck, and inner arms. Oh, I never thought about that. I never thought about skin thickness and heat. That makes a lot of sense. The thing is, like, those don't sound that appealing, right? Like, when I think about the ways that you get warm, I like them. I like the ritual around getting warm. When I'm cold, and I have to do warm things, it doesn't feel like a have to. It feels like a get to. Like, oh, I get to go be comfy. I get to warm myself up. I get to have hot fluids and soups. I get those unlocked because it is cold. Anything hiding underneath the stairs? Yeah, there is. That's games for you. Man, game logic makes you do things you wouldn't normally do. Like, check out this homeless dude's cooler and see if there's any... Oh. What the heck? Rude. Somebody else must have already looted this homeless guy's stuff. But yeah, the stuff you do when you're cool, like that stuff, like wiping yourself down with a rag and sitting as still as you can and wearing minimal clothes. Well, I like it when other people wear minimal clothes, but mostly it's just not the same. I don't like look forward to it. That feels more like, well, you have to. Can I take this light? Oh. I'm not sure I wanted to do that just yet. Can we put that back? Oh, maybe I was done. Actually. I guess this was a dead end. Oh. Well, never mind. Give me that back. Yeah, the places the skin is thinnest gets the blood closer to the surface of the skin. That makes sense. I never thought about that. You cool those places down and it spreads. Cold soups are great too. Yeah. I don't know if I would crave that the same way. I like a cold soup. I just don't know if it speaks to me. The zipper on my robe is very small. They turn the material out on the inside to help the zipper not sit against the skin. Oh, gotcha. So they do what they can. I don't know. I'm cool with robe ties. Plus, you can pull it out and play with it. Which, I mean, the robe tie. Just realized that sounded... Don't clip that. Gazpacho, leek and potato soup. I'm a fan of gazpacho. Oh, these guys. There's a whole bunch of you. All these shadow Pokemon. I've been calling these guys Pokemon because a lot of them say Alan Wake, but they look like shadows of me. So it makes me feel like... Let's turn our flashlight off. Oh, we've got a light in our back pocket still. I forgot about that. Are we going to be able to squeeze past all you guys? There's a lot of you. So I've been building stealth with the sole purpose of trying to see if I can just squeeze past fights and not have to do the combat part. You can turn off combat in the game, but I'd rather not. Oh, we got to turn those things off, though. That means getting out the flashlight. That means potentially getting aggro, but we'll give it a shot. Staring at me. You should stare, because I don't like potato leek soup that much. I'm not a big fan of potatoes. They're just like okay. They feel like a vehicle food for other stuff to me. One more. Are we getting aggro from anyone? Alright, everyone's still cool. Alright. Let's put that away. Oh, there's a whole bunch of shades right there. Right in front of that door. Am I supposed to get past them? Oh, you should clip that. I see what you're saying. Alright, can we... Do we get into that door? If I touch this guy, he's gonna go aggro. Can we just... Oh, can we shine a light on him and make him go away? Or are you gonna aggro? Some of these... Oh! Okay. Alright, this is happening. Oh, we're in trouble now. We've aggroed one. We're gonna aggro them all. No, you don't. No, you don't. This didn't happen. You do not see me. You do not see me either. Damn it. What do you mean you can see me? Oh, shit. I'm gonna die. I need my pills. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Why are they still aggro? They should not be able to see me. They should not be able to see me at all. But this guy, I feel like he can. All right. All right. All right. All right. Hang on. Hang on. Hang tight. I got some for you guys too. I didn't think we were gonna fight all of you guys. You coming at me? You are. Move out of my way. You. Hang tight. Nope. That is a me. Hear him? He's absolutely another version of me. Little Alan Wake Pokemon. Leek and potato soup is so thick, rich, and creamy. That's not usually my MO. Alright, I think we need this one. Hate to use a big heal, but I took a lot of damage on that one. I didn't think those guys were gonna... I thought once you... If you aggroed them and then hid, maybe the stealth would take over, but they totally track you at that point. I think that was a unskippable combat scenario. That's what it was. You can thin it out more if that's what you like. I just prefer it thicker. That's fair. I'm hit or miss with the thickness. Sometimes I can get down with the thickness. Is this one has anything in it? It does. I think that's the ammo I've got on me here. Uh-oh. A whole bunch more of them. Do I have to crawl in through there? What's my next move? I think we are. I'm just going to skip past you guys. Yeah, the stealth build, I'm so glad he has a stealth build. It does also make me save his resources a lot better than the other character. I'm just going to sneak past all y'all. All y'all. Every once in a while, I accidentally step on somebody. And then I start combat that I didn't mean to. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. There's another loot. More 9mm. Okay, do we have all of our quick slots set up properly? I feel like nah. Flare gun. This should, oh, whoops. Not on 3. What did I mean to do? Quick slot. This one's going to go over here. And then flares. Oh, flares and flashbangs? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's going to go in the 4 slot. Oh, flashbang already is. Great, great, great. And then this one's already here. Cool. We'll do one more pill. Do not want the flare gun on right now. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Do you have a favorite soup? Just talking about soups. If you want to talk about hot weather soup, a nice cold, chill soup, you can too. I think my favorite soup of all time is, it's not popular. It's the Manhattan style clam chowder. The tomatoey clam chowder, not the creamy one. There's no closing the door on past sins. Closed Casey, an Alex Casey film. Based on the novels by Alan Wake. Ramen is best soup. Honestly, ramen's up there. Am I fighting someone? Did an event happen behind my back again? Hate when that happens. Don't write. I do love ramen. Ramen's probably in my top 5. Certain ramens. Some ramen are like, eh. But a ramen done well, oof. My favorite part of ramen are the ramen that are like really like dark umami heavy, like a good creamy broth, but then they have something bright in them, like those pickled red ginger slices that like brighten things up, and that like that mix of the flavor together. Oh, so good. So good. Tomato basil bisque. I do love a good bisque, and I love tomato. That's why I love Manhattan clam chowder. And I love basil in everything. It's my favorite part of pho. Pho is actually on there in my top 5 too. I love pho. And I especially love drowning it in basil. I just like shred up basil leaves and infuse the broth and let it steep for a while. A really, really basil-y pho broth. Just wins every time. I have tomato basil bisque, Italian wedding. I think I've had that before, but I can't remember what's in it. Does it have like short rice or something of the sort? Something related to that? Oh. Can we take that light?
See the Ocean View Hotel.
Can I?
I was getting close.
Wait. Can I? Where's the Ocean View Hotel from where we are? Where are we right now? We're here. The hotel. Oh. Oh. Is that it? I guess. I'm surprised he recognizes it from the side. Oh, yeah. This is probably the carpet that like leads to it or something. That makes sense. Leek and potato, mulligatawny. I've had really good mulligatawny when they do with like the raisins come in mulligatawny sometimes. I had a fantastic mulligatawny. It was in an unassuming place, or a place I didn't expect to have a fantastic soup of that caliber. It was at a British pub. In some ways, I suppose that would make sense, like why you might find a good mulligatawny there. But it was a fantastic, fantastic experience. Did I do the right thing? I took that light, but it doesn't feel like it changed what's going on around me. Now there's a way down. Is there a way back that's now different? Did I change the way through here? Or am I going backwards now if I do this? Yeah, mulligatawny's high on my list too. Maybe top 10. And ramen / udon. Udon doesn't do it for me the same way. I don't know why. It just doesn't. It's fine. Like, it's good. It's not the same good. Oh, we're so close. What if we just transfer the light? Or... No, I think we transfer the light right here. Chopped greens, tiny meatballs, veggie bits, and little ball pasta noodles. I feel like I might have tried that once. Did that do what I needed to do? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just moving. I can move lights around. And it's doing something for me. Wait, we haven't gone this way. Have we? Or shit, are we going backwards now? Wait, there's an echo here we didn't grab? Maybe we needed to be here. Oh, it's this guy again. I hear you, buddy. I hear you, but I don't see you. Wait, what's back in here? I have no idea where I'm going. I guess there's no shadows right here. It's fine if I pull out the flashlight. Oh, word of power. Words of gun. Can I get this word, please? Nice. Ramen is kind of like pizza. So many ways and combos you can do. Agreed. Yeah, I do love that. French onion soup. I never, like, I've had really good French onion soup, and it's not bad. I just don't know if I think it's great. Yeah. I don't know. Miso with shiitake mushrooms. I like miso all right, but I wouldn't call it like top faves. It's just like a decent staple, but I don't think it's anything special to me. Oh, send me a pic. Okay. All right. Words of gun. So we already got knockback on shotguns maxed out. We could increase flare gun projectile area, but we use flare guns so rarely. I guess we're going to go with the ammo consumption. Liko seemed to really be upset that we weren't doing more preservation of our equipment specking. And the flare gun is, again, like a really rare usage sort of thing. So I don't feel as comfortable building that one up. And I thought of something that's a flaw in Likos' argument. I had to talk about him after he's already left the stream. Oh, wait, sorry. Were you saying something about this? Poop. Now he is not. he was like, you don't invest in the things that preserve your ammo and your medical supplies and all of that sort of stuff. So you'll have more in your inventory as a result, and you should be focusing on those first. But Alan's inventory is always fine because we're building stealth, I think, in part. So we're passing by a lot of the fights. It's Saga, who I have no spec in whatsoever. She's the one who has issue with her inventory being so low all the time. But I can't spec her differently. I've never spec'd anything in her. She has 0 points in everything. So I think that's a problem. The slice of toasted bread and the thick piece of provolone on top for the French onion. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't, like, rock my world. It's not bad. It's just, like, not, I don't know, not top 10. I like French onion and zuppa toscana. That sounds like a Olive Garden particular. I don't know what that one is off the top of my head. Caldo verde, green soup. What is in that one? Okay, well, it was good we came back here. We totally passed this up. My bad. This weird humming guy, though. What is with this guy? Writer's room currently unavailable. I'm just trying to look at the map. I don't need the whole room. I'm just trying to figure out, are we coming to the area where we meet our friend? Our dude? I think we are. Go away. So many of these silly Pokemon. Can I just walk through here? Is this guy aggro on me? Oh, looks like he disappeared. Okay. Here we go. A little break room. Or have we already been to this break room? We've been here already. I'm so confused. Am I going backwards? Zuppa Toscana is 1 pound ground Italian sausage, 3 garlic cloves, minced 1 medium white onion, peeled and diced, ½ pound Yukon Gold potatoes, chicken stock, fresh kale. Oh, nice. Whipping cream, salt and pepper, bacon. All right. All right. I could see that. I don't need any of those meats, but I could see that working. Okay. I think maybe we weren't able to go here from there. So we're doing like a little bit of backtracking to go forward. Does that make sense? I feel like that might be the thing. Garlic, onion, potatoes, sausage, and collard greens or kale for the caldo verde. All right. Did we literally just loop around? Back to the same area? Doesn't seem right. Give me that light back. You need help. I do need help. I have no idea. I have no idea where I'm going. This looks like a dead end down there now. Or maybe that's the point. Maybe it's different down here now. How did I get there? This way leads back to that save slot we literally just were at. Oh, there's the echo thing. It's like right there. How do you get to the other part of it? Can you do it from up here? Looks like you should be able to. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Found it.
This city will suck you dry if you stay here for too long.
No, you promise?
You'll end up a lost soul, haunting the streets and alleys. A faded out shadow, glimpsed by some other poor bastard on his way toward the same fate. Your broken dreams become a broken mirror, and the twisted reflection staring back at you with all the pent-up anger, regret, guilt, and shame was the monster you could never get away from.
Okay, sad boy. This guy needs to get off the sauce. It's clearly all that coffee is really getting him down. Kind of sad I never developed a taste for fish. Too bad my marine bio class has shown me so many gross things that will ensure it stays that way. Dude, I hate to say it, but fish is probably still going to be cleaner and better for you than a lot of other types of meats. If you're concerned about grossness and you're still eating red meat, yeah, well, I don't want to black pill you on anything. Eat what you like. Okay. Where's my way through? Am I supposed to move forward from here? Except for the mercury. Yeah, mercury's a thing. You've got to be mindful of what kind of fish you eat. If you eat big fish and those big fish eat small fish, the density of mercury in their meat will be more of a risk factor for you. Okay, what does that do? It doesn't feel like that does what I want it to do. But I feel like there's something to that. Did we go this way? Did we do this right? This is where I'm stuck. It's right between these two balconies. I must be missing like one specific way through. I'm not paying proper attention to. We went down there already. We did that. We went up here. We saw the echo. We've changed this light off and on. Doesn't seem to move us more forward that way. Oh, there's another word of power right there. Hell yeah. I didn't even see that until just this moment. I mean, I don't look up how certain cheeses are made. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that are, they're not ideal. Oh, there's another echo right there. Neat. Where does your shadow live? Not here. There's a lot of different foods that have different ways in which they can be either bad for you or they're just gross. But what you always want to do is find the minimal bad if it exists out there and you can afford it. Obviously, not everything is affordable too, so that's part of the game is... Oh, that guy... I pissed that guy off. Shit. I mean to shine a light at somebody and then make him mad at me. He's gonna be aggro at me, like, for good now. I think. Yeah, he's big mad. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Is he gonna be able to teleport up here? We have the aggro music now playing. I wonder if you can de-aggro if they don't see you for long enough. Friendly advice, sourcing where your fish come from is very important. That's very true. Yeah. And also, river fish don't have the same mercury risks that ocean fish do. So you can decide what kind of fish you're into as well. Also, bottom feeders versus free swimming fish. You know, if you have fish with like white meat versus like the rich oily meats too, you've got different nutrition factors there. Being shown all the parasites that get cooked into the fish grosses me out. Oh man, if you don't like parasites, you'd give up on meat entirely. I know this stuff has just as much, if not more, but I haven't been shown them. It changes. Oh, it changes the exit location? Oh. Okay. Cooking to temp is so important when eating fish. I won't touch fish from a restaurant I don't trust. Yeah, if anything feels like it's like undercooked. I mean, I've had places that feel like they're not doing chicken all the way to spec too. It's, all that kind of stuff grosses me out. What's up, Toady? What's good? Hi and welcome. I feel like we're gonna have to fight that guy. Anyway, let's get this word. Where's the right spot? Oh, it's like right. Like we're close. There's a pixel perfect place to touch these. Every single one. It's not the center. Oh, this one was. Oh, it's the center when you aim. Got it. Okay, words of lamp. We got the stun enemy on flashlight boost all the way full. We can regain flashlight charges or restore health. Restores health for each second when using flashlight boost on hostile shadows. Should we? That seems kind of nice. I think I'd rather get the health than the... This is actually going to happen. Lucky Strike is lucky. This one seems like a better option. You get actual health whenever you use the flashlight boost. Remember seeing a wonderful video of someone who took a bite of their pork chops from Walmart and there were worms in it. Huge ass white worms. Lovely. Lovely. When I was a kid, the teacher gave us all Lunchables for a snack one day. And one girl's Lunchables, like my best friend in that class, she had worms in her cheese. Like maggots were in her cheese. I never touched a Lunchable after that. Not that it's hard to avoid Lunchables. I mean, they're not like... Even as a kid, I wouldn't call it like the best food you could have. Undercooked food is why I always burn my food to a crisp. No other reason. Just well done everything. You can get brain worms like RFK Jr. if you eat rare pork. Nice. This guy, is this the guy who's aggro at me? I'm going to say that's a yes. All right. Let's flashlight off and run through this door and see if we can get him to like leave me alone. I've had fruits with bugs. I mean, yeah, you can also get fruit with bugs. Does it change the location? Are we closer now or farther? Oh, this thing is in the way or not in the way, yeah? Okay, I think we want it gone. Because it looks like now there's a clear path to there. But then where's the clear path to there? How do we get there? This almost looks like you can get there from like the street or something. I don't think we have to go all the way back to the street, do we? Wait, there's another arrow pointing up. Oh, now it's pointing up to that. Wait, are we in a different area? How do we get down there? There's there to there to there, and then there's no exits there or down there. There's no ladder. We can't make a ladder spawn. Got a yellow edge just below me, but I don't think that's anything. Doesn't seem like it. And this is a dead end now. But we've got this light. Let's keep it. Let's keep the light. You don't need to roast it overdoneness. There's temps to cook it to. You ensure you killed off all bacteria and parasites. Truth. 165 for pork, chicken, and reheated foods. 145 for beef. I have a chart for temps. Yeah, just use a chart or just look it up. Get stuck or forget. Where's your thing? You're an echo. God, there needs to be a way down right here. We just like sneak into these tents and find it. It's one of the tents our way down. I want to come back to where those guys are as part of it. They creep me out. There. How do we get there? Or over there? Is there a way over to that? I just want to jump and grab that fence. That's what I want him to do. He's not going to do it, though. Or can you get there from down there? Not a chance. There's no way across. I think it also changes the door exit location. Maybe. I'll tell you all, if you have friends who order burgers from places, tell them stop ordering anything less than well done. Yeah, ground beef, you don't want to order less than well done. It's not a good idea. Unless that meat was ground right before you cooked it, which is no way. You have no guarantee it wasn't stored properly, and you risk bacteria or foodborne illness by anything less than well done. Also, when you grind biological product, you're never cleaving through meat right between the cell barriers. So what you're doing is you're actually carving cells open, and the cell, like the cytoplasm and the organelles and everything, they get out. That's immediately compromising the time frame in which that food is going to be edible, just from breaking so many cells that way. It's you could get it ground, get it prepared right then, and eat it, and you got no problems. But restaurants don't usually grind on demand. Yeah. Steaks you can get less than well done because the only surface that was exposed is the exterior, so you can order it as rare as you like. Truth. Truth. Yeah, I used to live with a culinarian. So I learned some of this stuff. Oh, did I not? Did I change this and then not actually look around well enough to see what the hell I have available to me? I think I just looked over here, saw that I had no idea how to get over to that area from here, and I got despair. Looks like there's still a way down there, but it doesn't. It still looks like backtracking to me. This door turned red. This way is all the same pretty much. So does this change where we go through here? Did I do this already? God, I'm so lost.
The lights affected where the door led to.
Okay. This is new. This is new. And also, there's the echo again. But we don't know how we... Oh, we're definitely in a new area now. So, I didn't expect it. That's the way we were supposed to come out from. Not get to. Where is your... Uh-oh. What happened there? Oh, it's nothing. Light out, light back in. Light back in. Where's your echo partner? Oh, it's over there. It's over there. So we could probably make it happen if we pull this light back in and get the light, get the echo to our side then. Yeah, we're flipping this back and forth across the alleyway is what it feels like. So what's up? What's the noise? Is it literally just like garbage cans flipping into the air or something? I'm not quite sure what the sound sting I'm supposed to be afraid of is. Oh, it doesn't change where the echo partner is. Well, that's unfortunate. Anything hiding over there? Just the word of power symbols. Okay, cool. Well, we made it. Ocean View cocktail. I'd love to try one. What do you think they do? How do you think they make it? It says try it. Do we have some time to try a cocktail? Looks like this is a whole dead end area, but maybe... Oh, well, you have to go over here for the echo. Let's do it. I am a culinarian. True. I guess I know 2 culinarians. Mine, I don't know much about cells anymore. I barely remember the mitochondria. The powerhouse of the cell? You should know more. I'm just kidding. You don't have to. Do you prefer gummy or hard candy or something in between? Good question. What do you guys think? Do you like it like chewy, or do you want to like have it? I think the thing with hard candy is if you like candy and want the experience to like last a little bit longer, your hard candy option is going to like last you longer. But the gummy has like a toothy feel to it. So do you prefer the experience of the chew? Or would you rather have something that you kind of like put in your mouth and you've got it for like the duration of how long hard candy lasts? I think it's a fast enemy you keep not seeing. Oh, I don't know. They weren't aggroing me anyway. Hard candy has hurt me too many times. Are you trying to chew it? Because I could see how you could make hard candy hurt, but it's probably a bad idea. Sometimes I like gummy, chewy candies. I love the orange slices. That's one of Oz's favorites. It depends on the type of hard candy. Oz likes both. She likes like Werther's for hard candy and like, yeah, like fruit chewies for the gummy candies. Usually the fruity ones. Can I get this to go?
Calling it quits.
I do.
Making a clean break. Retiring. Escaping. Leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise. Somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house, fixing it up, building a life, finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this.
Damn.
You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
All right. Man, I've never met somebody as sad and melodramatic as Alex Casey. And I hope I never do. Because the amount of eye rolling that would happen would be epic. My eyes would not stop rolling if somebody talked like that around me. Oh my god. Get over yourself, my dude. Can we play the piano, please?
That shotgun.
Oh. I could use that shotgun. How are we going to make that happen? Is there a light we can pull? Give me one piano in this game I can play. It hurts. That's so weird. The hotel being way over there, but then they have this long catwalk over the city. It's hip. I kind of like it. I wouldn't mind living in a city that had like these big... It would have to be more than one. I'd want to see them all over. It's kind of cool in its own way. I wonder if they're dangerous to do like that, though. Boop. A bar is open for business. That's what I'm talking about. You found an episode of Night Springs. An optional... Oh, we gotta save, and we gotta do that. Wait, if we enter the mission, will it save? Somebody let me know. Because I want to... This is a good time to call it quits. And I would love to do this at the top of the next weekend. Hang on, what? I'll read that in a second. I'm a big fan of those caramel hard candies that you suck on for a bit, which old ladies have. So like Werther's, right? Someone threw a candy at my face. I try to avoid my favorite candy, Airheads, because it's a bit too sticky. Yeah, Airheads are they're on the sticky side. I feel like you spend more time getting them out of your teeth than you do enjoying them. But are you saying you don't like hard candy because of how much they hurt as a projectile? What are you doing to get people to throw candy at your face in the first place? That disembodied voice sounded like such a boring person to chat with. Honestly, do you know people like this who are like basically emotional black holes? Like, hey, what's good? You know, catch me up on your life. Oh, you know, everything's the same, nothing changes, and it's all the same cycle of suffering, and I'll never get a break, and everyone's aligned against me. And everyone's aligned against me because it's all everyone's fault. It's never me. I mean, I've never heard anybody talk exactly like that, but you know, when you hear somebody say story after story after story about how bad things are in their life, and it sounds like it's all externalities, it's like, okay, is every relationship sour because it's the other person? Is every job opportunity failing because the employers are bad? Is every scenario with a customer that you with, is it always the customer's fault? If you have a preponderance of people that are all negative interactions with you, it might be you. It might be the emotional black hole person over here saying everyone I interact with, I'm the victim all the time. It's like, okay. You need to go to Reddit. You need to start an AITA thread and see what people say about your life. Speaks in damn stereotype noir lines. I mean, he is a character in theory in a book that Alan is writing, a whole series of books that Alan's writing in that sort of noir experience. But he's really overwrought, really extra cliche, right? The Max Payne game is basically Alex Casey monologuing the entire time. I don't know if I'd be down for that. Oh, the bar menu did? Hell yeah. Wait, those are expensive. What the what? It caught my eye too. A gin twist for $25? You're kidding me. Is the bartender going to med school? Why do we need these prices? Dude. And yet, I have this feeling like if you're actually in the city, you might actually find a place where you're paying this kind of stuff for a cocktail. Insane. There's no amount of labor somebody's doing to my drink that's going to make me want to pay that much. You think it will autosave? All right, we'll pop into the episode and we'll autosave on the other side. Peppermints, caramels, milk, matcha, hard candies. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I like peppermint hard candies more than caramels for me. Maybe the disembodied voice is an energy empire. I see what you did there. Nice looping back around. Don't call me out, D. Open an AITA thread. Let's see. Man, that just sounds like how I talk IRL. Oh, like you're the victim and everybody else is out to get you? It either means that there's something that you're doing that you're not aware of, or there's some type of person that you're getting surrounded by and you're not aware of how. And there's a way to extract yourself from both of those circumstances, so it's not without hope. What is this? Is this a speaker? Oh, yeah, just a speaker. Okay. Dad, you notice the prices? Honestly, awful. Garbage. Does look like in New York City type prices, probably. Before the TV, take the light. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will. I don't think everyone is out to get me. I just have extraordinary bad luck in attracting the wrong people because my mom raised a people pleaser. And you know. See, you understand the mechanic. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck, but there's the shotgun right there. So we'll figure that out. Yeah, at least you understand sort of the premise of what's going on. And I've definitely been in that scenario. I let myself be victimized much longer than I should have because I didn't care enough to stand up for myself. And in fact, with my my first marriage, it really took watching other people get trampled on and their lives made miserable too, that I was like, hey, you can't do that to those people. You could do that to me for another few years before I stand up for this. But don't you do that to our mutual friends. So dumb. So dumb. I just share the negatives when I'm in person because the positives feel like imminent judgment. You feel like people will judge you for being positive? I mean, I would judge you as being a positive person. Or a person that's just having imminent positivity. Just because somebody shares positive stories with me doesn't mean I think that they're always a positive person. Sometimes you can be just having a good run, but you're not innately positive about everything. I'm not looking to get judged. You could, in theory, just ignore when people try to judge you. That's what I do for the most part, or I try. Some people have said some judgmental things about me in the past couple years, and I know myself well enough to know that I don't care what they think because they're not in me. They think something about what they see, and they see me through filters that I can't change. So I could either try to argue, defend myself, get mad at them, or I could just know myself better. And most of the time, I just ignore what people say because I know myself better. With the caveat that because I'm running streaming as a business and we're doing a community build and we're growing and we're trying to make this into, like, you know, something sustainable for the future, I do take feedback. And so if people say something, not judgmental, but critical of the business, I want to take that stuff in. You know, like if somebody said, hey, I really don't like your deep chats, I just want to watch you play games, I would take that in. I'm glad nobody said that, but it's there. Thanks for the lurk. We're just about to quit stream, though, so when you come back, I might not be here, but thank you for lurking. All right, let's pop into this. We'll watch just the intro cutscene, but then we'll probably watch it again tomorrow. Or, I mean, on next Saturday. This is just to get the save spot. Bloop, 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 bloop. Well, actually, maybe we won't spoil ourselves. Can we just hit load and see if this has quick saved us? There we go. Initiation 5, room 665, saved just now. So this quick save just happened at 25 hours, 3 minutes played. And that's probably, yeah, the next one's much further back. And the last manual save is like way further back, I think. We can't even, oh, can we scroll this way? Saved 27 minutes ago. Oh, that's the next nearest save. It was half an hour ago. But this just happened. So we should be fine. I don't want to watch the cutscene. Actually, I'll save it for next Saturday. Intro. Top of the next Alan Wake stream will be next Saturday, and we'll start right from this. I guess this is one of the other DLC for the game. Should be good stuff. If you're here for the Alan Wake gameplay, whenever we get to it, it's Saturdays and Sundays, and our discourse chats are Wednesdays. So those are the 3 days I stream currently: Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. All streams start at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific, and go for roughly 5 hours or so. So thanks for being here for those. Thank you, everybody, for your follows, your YouTube subs, your memberships, your subscriptions, your donations. Everything goes towards stream goals and building the business. And up until recently, we were doing basically all infrastructure. And so this next stream goal is basically just to feed into you guys, which is giving you more emoji, and from a professional artist. So stuff that's like a little bit more polished than what I've put together myself with my own emoji making skills. And yeah, I just wanted to celebrate you guys by filling out some more emoji slots with some good stuff. So we're going to do that over the course of time. And anything else? I love your faces. Thanks for being here. Also, I was here the entire time. I appreciate you lurking in YouTube. Growing the YouTube audience is important to me. I need to put more VODs because I know YouTube really is a VOD place more than a live place. In time and efforts and dedication, I will get to that point. It just takes some endeavoring to make that happen, for sure. Yeah, gonna be confusing if you forget what was happening by Saturday. I know. I will remember. I will remember. Funny for me though. I mean, I get confused on a day-to-day basis, but I should know what's going on. Maybe I should just speak to people with more energy. I've been told that at work I sound like I am in some sort of was is will sleep paradox. I don't know. I feel like that's a them problem. If I listen to somebody and they talk sleepy, but I like the things that they're talking about, I don't care how they talk. I listen to slow talkers, even though I like fast talkers, because sometimes they say something important. I listen to neurospicy people that can't look you in the eye in a conversation, and they ramble on about something that they really love, because maybe sometimes those people say something important too. I think everybody's got merit and something to share. And if you can be patient with the proclivities of a person that's not great at communication or conversation, you can find that, one, you really like the person that you're talking to, and two, that they have something really important and useful for your life to share with you if you give them the chance. So I think it's important not to write anybody off just because you feel like you don't like the way that they deliver their words or anything like that. Yeah. That's my take. And I felt that way even with the discourse nights. This is something that I've always said on my Wednesday streams, is that we've had one or two people come into streams before and say, well, you know, I don't know anything about this topic, or I don't know, I haven't studied, or I don't have any background in this. But I like hearing what people say when they're uneducated on a topic as well, because being uneducated in a topic doesn't mean you can't provide good insight. You can still discuss, you might not know like raw numbers. And then if you assert something that's like a metric, but you don't know, that can make you look foolish. But if you're just talking about how something makes you feel, or the ramifications of something by your estimations, or you're thinking through the problem, critically thinking, that's all that matters. I've never wanted to gatekeep the discourse nights based on, well, if you know this topic, then you can come and talk about it. If you don't know this topic, you shouldn't be platformed. We shouldn't listen to you. That's unfair. And frankly, there are many different types of conversations that can be had where expertise can cloud judgment or can cloud what maybe the best path is, a higher level of empathy or a different way of thinking because somebody does not come from an academic background in a specific field. So I always like and encourage people to communicate and converse about topics that they don't know everything about, because you never know when you're going to learn some new vantage or some new insight that you wouldn't have gotten had you not included everybody. Know what I mean? Yeah. Not sure which of the DLC you were doing next, but they are both fun for different reasons. If they're only two, because you use the word both instead of all, we've already done the Rose DLC. So this is the one that is not Rose. And I don't need to know what it is. You can keep that to yourself. But yes, the one that is not Rose. All right. YouTube and Kick, we're going to say goodnight to you right now, and I will see you again on Wednesday at the next stream, a Discourse night. Twitch, hang tight. We're going to go find somebody to raid out to, and then I'm going to go pass out because tomorrow is going to be another long, long day. So until I see you again, feel free to cyberstalk me. If you don't know where my Discord server is, go find it. Go ask a friend. I don't have it up on my .com, and I kind of like it that way. It's kind of hip. It makes the Discord server feel like its own secret private club and exclusive. I don't know, at some point I might actually put the link up so we can grow our community, because we already have like enclaves where you can sort of hide like the different sin channels and the haunted channel and stuff like that. So maybe I'll publish it. But for now, it feels kind of exclusive. I'll keep it this way for a little bit longer and see how it goes. I've also thought about opening up the Ghosts role to more new people. We'll have to talk about that. I need to talk about that with the existing Ghosts, because right now Fledgling is free and Ghost is legacy. You can't get in. So we'll have to talk about what we want to do. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. YouTube and Kick, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you all in a couple days. Bye.